Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Cosmic Star Heroine, and last weekend we finished exploring our new airship, the one that we got after fighting the agency, and then we stole their ship because also we got our hideout destroyed, or maybe I should say the terrorists Astria's hideout was destroyed in that battle, but everyone was alive in the aftermath. And even though we got the hideout destroyed, we were able to steal their airship. So now with that airship, we have been able to travel to the three main planets that are part of this galaxy that this game is all about. I'm referring to Astria. Wait, never mind. Astria is the name of the terrorist, right? No, it's Arino. Yeah, the planet of Arino or Rhomu, and also Nulup. But we still haven't visited Nulup. Maybe in the future I'm hoping we can go there. But right now, we are focusing on Rhomu. We have only been there once in the mission. I think it was the second mission. That was pretty much the most important mission of this game because it was the mission where we found the secret lab or the old lab that had that technology, that device that controls minds. And this game has been all about um, the people, or like the groups of people trying to get this device uh, in their own hands so they can fulfill their own objectives. Like the agency probably has some shady dreams or shady plans by using this device to start brainwashing the population, and they say they are doing it for good, but good and evil, both of those things are relative, right? So we ended up fighting our own agency, teaming up with the terrorists, and now we are after this one guy, Enzo the Connoisseur, that he seems to be from Nulup. So at first I was thinking we would be visiting Nulup, but he lives in New Rhomu. He moved to New Rhomu for some reason. And New Rhomu is a very interesting place because it is an underground Wild West-like city. Also very technological city. And I like that mix. Can't say that I have seen many places like that before in games, so I was very surprised by it. And it's actually very vast. So I started exploring it last Sunday, and there is a whole search for this Enzo guy because he is very important, but he is not easy to communicate, or like he's not easy to find. But we heard about a party that he is planning to have. I still don't understand exactly what's the point of that party because it seems to be, or it was promoted to be like the last party of the parties. Why would someone be partying the last party? You know, why stop the parties? I don't get that. Let's see if tonight we can get more answers. But yeah, it seems to be like the final party ever. And we had to help people in the museum, we had to go to the casino, we had to find lost items of the population in there and then help them out so they could help us out as well with informations, with an invitation to this party. And today I hope we can conclude this whole side questing. Actually not side questing, it's a main quest, right? But speaking of side questing, we did side questing last time too when we went back to Arino. We managed to get some new supporters, which seems to be a new mechanic of this game, that we can meet up with people, or actually recruit people, that will have somewhat special abilities, not like very game-breaking abilities, but still helpful, and they can boost up our team, right, in the battles. So while exploring Aruno again, we were able to recruit the cat, the green cat, or the alien cat, I forgot his name now, and also the chef from the Gehenna district, right? We also figured out some other side quests. For example, we were able to enter this one storage place also in the Gehenna district that was once locked, and in there was a money reward from the guy that was innocent, that the police was arresting, and then we trust him and he wanted to kind of pay us in the future once he could get rid of the police. So we managed to enter his storage where the treasure was located in. And also, we finally found out what to do regarding the rats in the Gehenna district. Most of the things we have done regarding side questing were in the Gehenna district, because the other places were very locked. Although we also returned to the Freedom Plaza, and in there we found the cat, and also we went back to the raffle. And we won the raffle, and they gave us a new item, which was a very interesting item. We still gotta test it. It was a clock, and it seems it can give one of my party members an extra turn. So we need to battle and see how useful is that going to be. So past the side questing and past the beginning of the exploration of New Rhomu, now we are left to conclude the quest, which was like an item trading quest, to finally meet this Enzo guy. It's probably going to be a troublesome encounter because he seems to be related to a mafia of some sorts. I also need to understand more about that. And there are also other parts of Rhomu that we still gotta go check afterwards. For example, they were also talking about a mine. So maybe tonight we can go visit that mine. Anyway, let's see how it goes. Hopefully we can conclude this New Rhomu side questing. I'm starting the stream a little bit later than usual because I was visiting a Vanguard exposition in the museum here, and I went there yesterday, and then today my friends wanted to go with me, so I also went there today. I wish I could go back there again next weekend, but even though they had an issue actually I should say they had an issue yesterday, like last time I went there, regarding a power outage, and then things got delayed a lot, and many people were angry because they couldn't see. Oh my god, my controller fell. They couldn't see what they went there to see because there was no energy or no power. So they were saying, no, we are going to have it again or have it back postponed to next weekend. But then after talking to a couple people today, maybe they canceled this return of the exposition for next weekend, which is sad because I wanted to go back there again with more people, with other friends. But I will still investigate because the people that I asked, they were, let's say, side people. They were not really the main organization. They were like the security and a vendor. Hopefully it's going to return, but if not, it's fine. There are still other things to do in the city this month, or actually I should say in June, especially the freaking June parties that are coming up, that I'm hyped for them. But it was very cool to go to this Vanguard exposition. So I'm starting this late because of that. But let's see how much I can progress. I also should say that my throat, or like, my throat is fine, but I'm still coughing a little bit. I felt that last stream as well, especially in the end. But it's still happening, especially if I talk a lot. For some reason, I'm still dealing with it after my flu, after the flu that I got. I don't know how long is it going to last, but I hope it doesn't get worse again, right? But anyway, I'm sorry in advance in case I cough. But I will try my best to not cough too much, or like to handle the chatting and handle the game's dialogue. Anyway, let's go for it. Oh yeah, I should also mention that, as always, this computer is still like weird. So there is a chance there could be a disconnection or like some problems. But hopefully it's going to be alright as well. So let's go for the game. Oh, the controller is starting crazy because it just fell on the ground. There we go. So it's been 33 hours, 21 minutes, and 56 seconds so far. And it's the relics and rackets. I still don't understand the rackets on that chapter name. Neither the relics. I don't think I'm searching for relics, right? I'm searching for this guy, Elzu. I have been noticing that every time I boot up the game, in the beginning of the stream, it gets very slow. So I'm going to play safe in here. I'm going to wait a little bit to see if my computer will chill down. Yeah, it is still working a lot. But I hope I'm good to continue, but it's working a lot. Okay, it's a little bit better now. Yeah, so like I was saying in the introduction, I'm doing this one trading or item trading quest in order to get access to Elzu. So unfortunately, this game doesn't have like a key items list, right? Or inventory. So I don't know exactly what do I possess anymore in my inventory. But if I'm not mistaken, I kinda got everything that I needed. I know for sure I got an invitation. But I think that I also needed to get some sort of ticket, some sort of train ticket or something. So I think that I could try heading to the train station. There is a train station south. Yes, I kinda have the feeling that I managed to get everything I needed to head to this one secret party or last party or something. And then I saved that for today, right? Because it got very late last time. So I hope that's the case, like, I got everything I needed, I just need to head there. So I guess I will try that. We even spoke to the sheriff. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, there is something down here, maybe it's the train station. But I just remembered that I also haven't explored the second half of the city. I have only been to the museum because the quest asked me to go there. So the first thing I should be doing is actually checking out this area here, also because they have an item shop. So maybe I can buy better weapons and armors and items for my party. So let's start speaking with everyone in here. Also, because of this exposition, my neck hurts. Because I was there sitting on the ground looking up for the projections on the museum. It was a beautiful projection. The museum is like all white. And then they had this idea of creating an image based on Vanguard's pieces of art and then projecting those images on the museum surface. So it was something you could watch from outside of the museum. But the museum is huge. So by looking up to see the projection made my neck bad or to hurt now, considering that I went there yesterday and today, so now my neck is kinda uncomfortable. Report any suspicious activity to the sheriff department, citizen. These younglings don't remember when people used to live on the surface. Can't they just go to the surface, like to just see things in there? You never know how precious something is until you have lost it. Be sure to visit our lovely general store for equipment and supplies. Not just anybody can be a bounty hunter. It's not just a job, it's a way of life. I haven't seen my friend Johnny in ages. I hope he's okay. Who the heck is Johnny? Those weirdos he's been hanging out around lately rub me the wrong way. Johnny, huh? Could that be a side quest? I came here to pick up my prescriptions, but I like to check out the weird knickknacks for sale while I'm here. The knickknacks? Is that an important item for some reason? Or just a souvenir? Actually, I have never seen a knickknack in real life, by the way. They are not popular in Brazil. The store gave out vouchers for free outfits. Oh yes, I forgot about that. We did get an outfit, right? Or like a disguise. So we could like kinda join this one secret party by Enzo without them noticing us too much. I forgot about that. So the store gave out vouchers for free outfits from the tailor bot not long ago. I wonder if anyone in town still has one. Someone gave us that. I'm not sure if it was the museum guy or the... No, the museum guy gave us the invitation, right? Maybe it was the old man that we returned his lost coin to him. I'm the tailor bot. What do you desire? I need an outfit for the connoisseur's party. Oh, okay, so we need to get the outfit done by him. Okay, we just got the vouchers. Analyzing... I do have such an outfit. Wait, that will be 9,000 credits? Oh, okay, unless you have a free clothing voucher. I do have a voucher. Voucher verified. We got a party dress. Wait, is Alyssa entering there alone? So this guy sells shields. He has the steel shield and the rebel shield. I'm not buying them, I already have them. Can't say that I have been using those shields. Or at least those two right there. I could swear that I could enter that. It's not a door, but it looked like a door. It's actually a window, right? At first I thought it was a door. Where is he? It's not like him to be late. There are a lot of people looking for somebody in the city, right? This person is looking for Johnny. That other NPC is looking for him, like for someone. Sir Lord Enzo designed me for protocol and class. His new Las Rocas casino may be classiest place ever. Or maybe the classiest place ever. Okay, so... I'm starting to remember that the connection between Enzo and the Mafia is thanks to the casino. As this place... I'm now realizing it, maybe this place was also inspired by Vegas, like Las Vegas, right? With all of this casino talk. So it's like Wild West, Las Vegas, underground, technological, and yeah, those were the characteristics of this place, New Rhomu. Sitting by this beautiful fountain, you can almost forget that we are miles under the surface. Yeah, right, because there is nature down here. How do they have solar lights in here? Artificial solar lights, just like in Dragon Ball Z? Groth used to lead a group of thugs around here. Groth is this game's Barret. I wonder if they are regrouped or if they have regrouped since he's been taken out. I don't think so. I mean, Groth does have minions, but I would still say that Groth has been acting alone, or mostly alone, without like a group. Don't get away from me, come back here. Cymarex have been showing up more and more in New Rhomu. Cymarex is this alien species that look a lot like insects. And it seems that they are from Nulup, the last planet that we still gotta visit. But they have been disappearing for some weird reason. So there is also this one mystery going on in this game. Maybe somebody is kidnapping them, or maybe someone is actually killing them. We'll see it with time, right? They use it to keep to themselves on the surface. Word is that their hive got invaded. Yes, as they are disappearing, right? Maybe they are looking to move down here where it's safer. You can never be too well armed in New Rhomu, but don't neglect your shield either. I'm very curious to see how are the battles going to unfold down here. Probably we'll be fighting lots of people, not really monsters. The mob rules the underground, and it's all underground down here. Oh, another thing I just remembered about Nulup is that it seems that they have lots of ghosts in there too, right? Ghosts and insects. In New Rhomu, everybody needs a good weapon, and what better place to buy one than the Untamed Armaments? Let's see if they have the goods. Welcome to New Rhomu. New Rhomu, living under a rock and loving it. That's kinda sad. We have shopping and activities. Or you can visit the fabulous Las Rocas. Let's check the shopping options. You have Untamed Armaments, Datapads, Blasters, BOS? What are BOS? And more. Get armed before you face the wild. And then you have New Rhomu's General Store. Don't miss out our new tailor bot and get sized for your new fancy suit or dress today. Buy a fashionable shoe to match. And then you have Enzo's Gallery. Visit the museum nearby. Marvel at inspired works from across the Zivani system. Oh yeah, so the name of the galaxy is Zivani, right? I forgot about that. What about Las Rocas? Give us some spoilers. Be amazed by Las Rocas Casino Grande. Bring your wallet and your luck to the largest and most glamorous casino this side of Rhomu's subsurface and win big. So we have New Rhomu, we are on the second part of it, then there is a subway, a tunnel system, and then another station. I see, so it's Alpha Station to the Phi Station, or Pi Station. Then you have Las Rocas Surface Access. You just need to head east of town. You can't miss it. And then you get to the casino. Okay, where is the party though? Is the party in the casino? Probably right, as they are giving us that map. I'm selling cigars to help the orphans. It is not going well. I keep using up the merchandise. Like a smoker robot? I can't stand those Cyberrack cyberbugs. Just want to squash them every time I see one. Be careful because some of them are bigger than you and they can squash you instead. This door is locked, but who knows? Maybe it could be a side quest. Yeah, let's see if something will change about that. What is this? New Rhomu is such a tough place. Oh, is this the art gallery? Okay, this was the art gallery. I was thinking the art gallery was this one building right here. We checked that. Let's go check the weapon shop. Everybody needs a new gun here in New Rhomu, such a dangerous place. These weapons are wild. So they have a shield staff. Oh, it raises our defense by 20 points. It deflects even the deadliest attack. Is this really better than the Aqua Basher? Okay, so the Aqua Basher has 80 of attack, or like 80 of offense. It is better, it was like 111, right? So we are finally changing Alyssa's weapon. Then we have the shield pad, which gives Dave two abilities, Absorb and Grinder. It reduces damage from the first hit taken. It's the grind ability, and it has 50% plus defense. That's good for freaking Dave that dies a lot. Then we have Gold Fists for Sue. It raises his HP in 25 and gives him more cunning. It's actually only gold plated. Oh, so it's not really golden or like made of gold. Then we have the Venom Blades. Poison chances up. It's made from granite snake corpses. Sure, go for it. We have the Big Gun. It raises Fan's physique. A real gun for a real man. And we have Arit's first weapon. I mean, first new weapon maybe, which is the Vial, and it raises her Hackitude, and you can drink the tears of your enemies. Okay, so they did have some good items in here. Finally they had something for Alyssa that was better than the Aqua Basher, right? That took some time until we could have an upgrade. Although the Aquabasher was good for powering up her water attacks. Okay, so I think I went everywhere. They were saying that I just need to head east. But I know there is a path south. We are here to protect and to serve. But stay on your guard. We can't be everywhere. Oh, that's probably the station? Your paperwork appears to be in order. Proceed with caution. Okay, so we do have the tickets for this train, right? Or this subway. Okay, it's the same message. Yeah, for Las Rocas, we just need to go right. I finally made it back from Las Rocas. Did you have any luck in the casino? And I was only ambushed by bandits and monsters. Okay, so there are monsters. 6 times! Lucky me! Interesting, we are going to fight in the subway. But then what was that? Oh, that's the station. Wait a minute, so I can take the train or I can go by foot? Oh. Guess what? The subway is not working. Curse this horrible town. I wish Rio's subway system was better as well. It's a very straight, linear, boring subway. It does help a lot, don't get me wrong, it helps the flux of people in here, but compared to other city subways, especially São Paulo's subway, it is not very effective. It could have, let's say, branches to so many other neighborhoods. Welcome to New Rhomu. The New Rhomu station alpha temporarily closed. Scan ID and sheriff seal for temporary access. Oh! It's closed, but I can use it because of my connection to the sheriff? Oh, interesting. So I can like cheat in here and then use the subway? I can! I will check it out, but I don't wanna actually take the ride. Huh. Only for VIPs, right? I mean, there are people inside though. Contaminants detected. Scrub and polish. Routine initiated. I have been traveling all over Zivani. Nulup was beautiful, but the locals are so distrustful of visitors lately because they have been kidnapped. A gentle bot returning to Enzo Estate to assist with social events. Download of latest small talk quips activated. How about that weather we have been having? I'm heading to Las Rocas to find my buddy. Everyone has someone lost in the city. Last I heard from him, he said he would wait. He said he had found a way to hack the casino slots. I sure hope nothing bad has happened to him. I have been invited to Sir Enzo's latest social gathering. Only Rhomu's finest will be in attendance. And us. Where can you get a ticket? Try the art museum. Yeah, the art gallery. It's owned by Sir Enzo, so maybe they have a few extra tickets. The subway train is currently undergoing repairs. Thank you for your patience. Oh wait, so I could enter here, but I still can't use the subway? Alright. I was planning to go there by foot anyway. I'm not scared of a bunch of monsters, even though I should say. Okay, I guess I'm ready, right? Have talked to everybody, have checked the subway, I have been to the two sides of the city. What's down here though? The mines. Should I check the mines first? Oh, we have fights in here, or battles in here. We're even fighting the cats. Anyway, let's have some fights. I do think I will check the mines first. Maybe it's a location for you to explore it better later. But even if the road is blocked, I'm curious. Let's just take a detour and not head to where we are supposed to head. Sometimes there are benefits on doing that, and sometimes not. So here we have the Wild Utarian fallen it has fallen to insanity. It's weak to water. And then we have a Scorpio robot. It's the Junkrab. It's weak to ice and earth. It has high defense, but it's easily shell-shocked. I don't have earth, but I have water. And Arit is ice, right? So I have water and ice. Let's go for opening slash. I'm kinda surprised that Lauren has her hyper already. Oh yes, now that Alyssa has the hero and shield, she has the tax, right? The dual tax with the party members. So with this formation, we got the Duet, Lauren Burst. It cures and regens the party, or regens the party. We have the PK Starstorm. It's the Arit Burst. It's a heavy damage to everybody. And the one with Chon is the Water Cannon. It's a water attack. Okay, to a single target. To a single target. Oh yeah, we got an improved recharging ability, which was the Rally. Let's start with Knockout. And then Arit has Freeze Ray, Alchemize, Acid Vial, Activate, Viva la Revolution, Dismantle, and the Supercharge. And her programs are the Cleanse, the Aqua Blade. Oh, really? That's very useful. And the Seawall. Let's go for the Aqua Blade. Isn't Aqua Blade an attack by Janus in freaking Tales of Symphonia? That sounds familiar. And then Chon got the Revive Ray, but I don't think I have used it so far. A protective barrier? Interesting. And Drench. Oh, another water attack. And Incinerate. Oh, okay, so Chon has the Elemental Shield. But thanks to her Hackitude, she can only use the fire and water elemental attacks. If I'm not mistaken, she has the multi-targeting first turn, right? Never mind, not anymore. So... just go for a pistol. You know what? I guess I will try charming the junk grab, so it can help us to beat the cats. Now that Alisa got to hyper, we go for flood. And then Arit got hyper as well. Let's use the freeze ray. I think I will boost. I will boost Arit. Because her drone is going to attack everybody. Okay, now I need to start thinking about healing. Let's go for Rebirth Song. Then... I guess I can start using those programs. For example, I can go for this one. It didn't cure Sean? For what reason? Why was Sean left out of that? I will activate the drone attack now. Wait, but now Sean healed? What the heck happened in there? Was that a delay? Let's go for the drench. So in the drone attack, the cat's probably going to die, right? One of them, like now. There we go. Okay, computer is reacting a little bit, so let me wait. Am I good? Nah, I'm not good. Waiting for my computer to chill. Yeah, computer is not good right now. Hang in there, computer. Nothing is really happening, like there are no alerts. So please don't go crazy already. It is going crazy though. Okay, it's slowing down again. Let's go. Let's go for it's our hyper. I guess I'll go for this. The wind attack. Okay, she has her hyper on the next turn. And she has the water cannon with Chon, so I'll try using the pacifist smash. A heavy damage to the robotic enemy. I can save that for the next turn, I guess. And then I'll go for the acid vial. Oh, good attack! It even killed the robot. I was saving the super effective against robot attack for the next round, but no need for that. I'm starting to like Arit more and more. She's a weird character, like her moveset is kinda weird, but it's good. And then we can finish this up, right? Oh, and then she learned the I-beam. It uses the droid. Why is it... Why is it saying droid and not drone? But I guess it meant drone, right? It's a beam attack, it ignores defense. Well, if the battles are like that, I think we'll be alright. Especially with everyone's capability of healing. Wait, is this not a path? That is not a path. But isn't that the way to the mines? It is, but I can't get there. Wait, is it... Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't get through this. Okay, I have no idea of what's happening. That's sad, but I'm pretty sure there was another way there. I will backtrack. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, okay, there is more. Maybe this is just a maze. There is a chest in here. A bomb? Use this item in combat for a big explosion. That's good. I'm also guessing it's multi-target. It creates a controlled explosion that may hit multiple enemies. I like that. But I will save it for now. Yeah, this area... It's probably going to be like a maze. Wait, what is this? Sanctuary? Wait, what? You feel a terrifying presence. You should turn back, or at the very least save your game. Thank you for breaking the fourth wall right now. What the heck is this? I mean, I must go now, right? This screams adventure. This screams rewards in case I win or in case I survive. What the hell is going on in here? Yeah, this is not something people mentioned in the city, like a whole sanctuary. Oh my god, why does that look like Tulu? Because it is him! Where is Gabrielle right now? Puny humans, you think you can face me, the mighty Cthulhu? Ha! Your stupidity amuses me. But I could use a workout. If you keep me entertained, maybe I won't kill you. I'm still mind blown that nobody in the city even mentioned this location. There was like no sign of this, and this seems to be like the most important thing in this area. I'm in, and I'm dead. Seriously? Man, the Cthulhu killed only the character that should have survived. Because Sean is the one that has the revival or resurrecting ability, right? I need to buff everybody somehow. I can't buff my body, really. I can protect myself against elemental damage. I guess that's okay. Never mind, he goes on physical. Yes, I'm dead. And I will not be able to keep Cthulhu entertained. Man. He's the destroyer of worlds. Oh my god! He has 115,000 damage. He's weak to water for some reason. He can't get poisoned? How much damage can I cause with the Aqua Blade? Oh, actually that's a buffing attack. I will try this new attack. Was that some sort of darkness attack? But even with my shield, I still almost got beaten up. Yes, there is no way I'm winning this. But it's good to know that we found this place and we have a new side quest. You need to beat Cthulhu somehow. Interesting that I don't know how far I am in this game, but there is still so much going on that I was not expecting a super boss already, right? Or especially a super boss that he was just here chilling, waiting to be found, but it was not hard to find him. And I had no mission. Normally you have to complete a mission to find a super boss. No, the super boss in here is like one of the easiest to meet in games. Although he's probably one of the hardest to beat. Especially with like that amount of HP, because if this game has something that's hard to deal with, it is like very long fights. Because with time your strategies will start not working anymore, or because you may lose an opportunity or get the wrong timing to perform a certain attack or ability or healing. So if you can't beat the enemies very fast, they end up beating you. he really can't get stunned or poisoned, right? I just wanna know that. I can avoid his attack, right? Interesting that nobody has the... I forgot what is the name of that, but the endurance anymore working. Like sometimes they stay alive for longer. Oh, okay, that was the Aegis shield. That's why I only took 1 of damage. So the Aegis shield works. Oh, never mind. I was just saying that nobody was surviving, but Arit is also showing me that she could survive. But I will not be able to heal her on that big amount of negative damage. Yes, I can only heal you on 100 or with this, right? The cleans, but that's not good. That's not going to heal you a lot. It's game over. I really appreciate that the game told me to save beforehand. Yeah, this is the sanctuary. We have no hopes on beating him right now. I still want to go check the mines. Finding Cthulhu was interesting. So I will go explore the mines. In order for me to get to where I'm thinking, I will actually need to leave New Rhomu. Because there was a cavern. If I go west, I guess. Hey Yoda, what's up, man? Yeah, that seemed to be a super boss. Right away in this game, like, again, I don't know how far I am in the game, but I would say that I'm probably at the middle part of it. And then right away a super boss. That was also not too hard to find him. No mission to complete, no quest to complete. He was just there chilling in his sanctuary, waiting to beat me up. Yeah, I was curious about this cavern. Is this the mines? Man, this looks a lot like Chrono Trigger for some reason. What is this place though? Oh my god, what are those monsters that I'm fighting right now? Are you Cthulhu's brother or something? Also the minions, even though they are walking on 4 legs, or maybe I should say they are quadrupeds, they remind me of the Among Us character for some reason. It's probably the colors and the blue eyes, right? It's like Among Us, but I don't know, monsterized. But what are you? Oh, it's a fight. But they are not too strong. It's a goblin. It's speedy but weak. Or the hobgoblin. It's the goblin's final form. Also, hi X5, speaking on like Among Us, he has the perfect emote for that. Yeah, these goblins that in my opinion don't look like goblins at all, especially the tiny ones, they did remind me of Among Us. By the way, Yoda, I gotta tell ya that I still haven't forgotten your anime recommendation. Don't worry, I will jump into it soon. But I really got busy this week. Last week I was dealing with the computer, the new gaming computer. Actually, I posted this on Discord, but just to like briefly talk about it. I mean, I'm not killing my computer by doing this, right? Let me see. Maybe I am killing my computer and I hope I'm not. I'm trying it. Okay, I'm changing the camera. Okay, there we go. Regarding the new computer, this week I got the new controllers I bought. I got this one kind of lower brand or kind of fake PS2 controller, which is close to my current one, although this one has a problem on the analog stick already. But it's still working, like that's how I'm playing Cosmic Star. So I got this one. And I also got a fake SNS controller for maybe some other more simple games, right? So I'm hoping that by using those two controllers with the new computer, I will have, um, let's say, I will be able to wait for longer by alternating them two until getting a new controller. Because normally I kind of buy a new controller in each 1.5 year or 2 years. But now maybe I can wait for longer if I alternate those two, right? So I hope they are somewhat resistant. And I'm still waiting for some parts to get here from China. Although I think the processor and the mic are going through or getting through the customs without major problems, or like I'm not getting taxed. So I hope they can be delivered soon without taxing me. And speaking on taxes, that's actually another reason why I was busy this week. It's because I was filling up the sheets and like the documents, the files to send to the government to tell them about my taxes. And the deadline is actually the end of this month. So I was dealing with all of that. But thankfully it's over, so only next year now. And I got busy, but also there is more. I'm highly addicted, like crazy for this anime. I'm crazy for Yowamushi Pedal. I was talking about it last weekend. Yoda actually has started watching it in the past. Yoda, have you gone back to it already? Maybe not, but I hope you can. X5, I hope you can also start checking out this anime in case you are also a fan of sports animes. Most likely Haikyuu, the volleyball one, because that's the biggest connection about what I'm feeling by watching. Wait, by watching, it's a hard one to say. Yowamushi, there we go. Yowamushi Pedal. It's a cycling anime. Very strange sport to create an anime, but I swear to you, it works. Because I'm crazy for this anime. Tonight, I'm finishing the first season for sure. There are only, I guess, 3 episodes left. And it's one of those animes that they have some very crazy plot twists during the races. I am actually very surprised because I was wondering, oh, how will they surprise me in this anime, right? Like, what could happen to make me surprised? They found many things to happen during the races that are shocking. So, there are cliffhangers every time. And I'm very excited for it. I'm also loving the new song that is playing right now for the opening and the ending. I got to the third opening and third ending, and the more I hear it, the more excited I get about the show. It's very good. So Yoda Mushi Pedal has been getting all of my time. So Yoda, I think I will finish it first. I know there are still 3 more seasons, so I'll see how that goes. Before starting the one you recommended me, also because it looks like it has multiple seasons too, right? The one you recommended me, in case X5 also wants to check it out, is called Higurashi no... Wait, Higurashi no Naku. Yeah, Higurashi no Naku. And the reason why Yoda recommended me that anime, Higurashi no Naku, is because I told Yoda to watch this one anime that's also mind-blowing and fantastic of this current season, that's called Summertime Rendering. And Yoda said, oh, this one, Higurashi no Naku, is just like Summertime Rendering. So basically I'm loving that. There are animes that I like a lot, or that I'm liking a lot. For example, Haikyuu, I loved Haikyuu, and Summertime Rendering. And then people are showing me recommendations that are very like those ones that I love. And when I go check them out, people are correct. Like, this freaking new Yowamushi Pedal is a lot like Haikyuu. Since episode 1, I was like, holy shit, this is really Haikyuu, but with bicycles. And it's freaking crazy great. So, highly recommended there. I'm doing alright, man. I'm just having a cough. Like, sometimes I'm coughing. Maybe it's right now I'm coughing again. Maybe it's some sort of, I don't know, long-term effect from the flu that I got some weeks ago. It happens when I speak a lot or when I use my throat a lot. If I don't speak a lot, I don't cough that much. But I think I'll be alright with time. But it's a bit annoying. But I'm doing alright besides that. The PC has a few days to retire still. Yes, this one I can't wait for it to retire because, for example, tonight I went back from the museum, the Vanguard exposition in the museum, and it took a half an hour for me to boot this up, set everything up, and like have OBS, the game, the chat, everything working. Half an hour. So it is very annoying to wait for it to work, and you know, also during the stream to like give it some pausing moments so the computer can breathe. It's been very annoying. I can't wait to have the upgrade from 4 GB of memory, that's what this computer has, to 16 dual channel. I believe I will never have computer issues anymore. Dude, go watch Yowamushi Pedal. I swear to God, it's cycling, it sounds weird, but it works. It has heart. I love animes that have heart. It's so freaking good. Oh, wait, you do know it! Yes, it has Mido Suji, or I don't know how if I'm pronouncing his name correctly. That character is one of the most surprising things in the show, yes. Very interesting idea as well of like creating him, right? Because he's like one of those, let's say, demon-like humans. Like, this show is not about demons, basically. It's about humans riding bicycles and racing. But this one, Mido Suji, has such a aura of being a demon, or like being something very, very evil, even his expressions. That's very interesting. Like, he does terrorize the other competitors in the races, and he's actually very good. Like, he's a threat that sometimes you forget about his presence because the anime focuses on other racers, and then he shows up out of nowhere and, you know, changes everything up. He's a very big disaster creator, or like he creates disaster a lot in the show, and that's very good because he's very unpredictable. So Yoda has been back to Yowamushi. He has rewatched the 3 episodes of season 1. He has forgotten most of it when he watched it years ago. That I think I'll be surprised again. I gotta say though that I think I was spoiled. Yes, I was so excited about this third opening for the anime that I was like searching for it on YouTube to actually post on Discord so I could like share on Discord with everybody how much I have been loving this anime. That when I was browsing on YouTube for like, where is the opening? Like, I wanna see the video and the music, but I couldn't. I still couldn't find it. And then I think I got spoiled because there was a video kind of saying something about the current race that I'm watching. I think I know the result now. But still, it's going to be awesome to see how it unfolds because there is a lot going on in the freaking season. Yeah, Higurashi no Naku. Yoda has been recommending me that anime. I still gotta start watching it. I think I will kind of wait for longer, like I was saying. I kind of want to focus on Yowamushi right now and also the rest of animes that I'm watching, like Spy Family, Tomodachi Game, Pokemon. I was actually talking about Pokemon with my in real life friends because nobody still follows the Pokemon anime but me, right? Although right now in the Pokemon anime, they are reaching the end of the season, and this season had a very interesting Master League. And I will be spoiling things a little bit, but I don't think people here are actually following up the anime, so maybe it's not going to matter that much. In case it matters to you to know about the Pokemon anime spoilers, then kind of mute the stream a little bit. But I'm telling my friends, and I'm also going to tell you guys, that in case you like Pokemon or used to like Pokemon, maybe now it's a good moment for you to kind of check the next episodes in June. Because Ash Ketchum, the main protagonist, has finally gotten to a tournament that he has the chance to battle masters. So basically there is this one tournament happening in the anime that only has amazing champions in the universe of Pokemon. For example, it's like a 8 trainers championship now. It's the Master Championship that has Ash, Iris, which was his friend in the 5th generation, but now she kind of was is still progressing in her own deals and on her own goals, and she's now in the anime the champion of Unova, so she kind of developed her character a lot throughout the years. So you have Ash, Iris, you have the winner of the Kalos League competition, the one that beat Ash in the finals actually. Interesting that there is no English word for this, but the character that has the same name as mine, there is a Portuguese word for that. Like if somebody has the same name as yours, there is a single word. That person is your Shara. So basically there is like this character, Alan, that is the Kalos League winner. You have the Kalos champion as well, Dianta. You have Cynthia, the best champion in the universe of Pokemon, always will be. I'm cheering for her, not for Ash, not for anybody. I want her to beat every single trainer in there because she's the best, beats the rest. You have the overhyped new champion of the current game, like of Sword and Shield, which is Leon. He's too cocky, like he has this image of like being unbeatable and like nobody will win against me. I don't like that. He's not arrogant, but you know, everybody will lose someday, so like he should stop being that. But you have him too. You have Steven from Gen 3, like he's the champion of Hoenn, and I think that's it. Steven, Leon, oh Lance, you have the Kanto and Johto champion as well, Lance, right, the Dragon Master. So yes, you have all of those trainers in a tournament that Ash is also part of. So I'm very excited, and that tournament is going to happen now in June. So if you are a somewhat Pokemon fan, maybe you should watch those episodes too, because the community of Pokemon is excited for that. I tried to watch it a long time ago, but it's not your cup of tea. Do you mean Higurashi or do you mean Yowamushi? Wait, Higurashi has exaggerated violence? I mean, Summertime Rendering has some graphic moments too. This week's episode had a very shockful scene too, right? But I wouldn't say it's too exaggerated. It is graphical, but I have seen worse. For example, Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is full of that. But the remake is even more violent, so I recommended the old one despite worse animation. I don't know if that would bother me that much, to be honest. I am kinda curious to see how graphical is this anime now that you're saying it. But I will follow your advice and checking out the original then. Sir, I'm afraid to tell you that I managed a Facebook fan page. Oh! Never mind! More people in here are aware of Yowamushi Pedal. So tell me now, guys, why haven't you dare recommended me that anime, huh? Like, I have been all browsing and promoting and like sharing my love for Haikyuu. Haikyuu this, Haikyuu that. I'm crazy for Haikyuu. I'm like hashtag Haikyuu fan. I bought a freaking Haikyuu jersey. I went to the anime conference in here in my neighborhood with the Haikyuu shirt. And that's actually that's actually how I got recommended Yowamushi Pedal, because like the guy said, oh, you liked Haikyuu? You should watch Yowamushi Pedal. You guys need to be recommending me animes that are connected to the things that I like Yoda did with like Summertime Rendering and Higurashi. So please let me know, like, if I'm talking about an anime that I'm loving, let me know if there are things that follow the same idea, because I would love to know that. But seriously, X5, I didn't know you were that big on Yowamushi. Nice to know it. There is more seasons to come. My friend was asking me that actually, if the show is complete. And then I told him that I didn't know. I saw 4 seasons so far, and that made me feel it was completed. But I also haven't checked it out because I was afraid of getting spoiled. But I think I got spoiled on the end of season 1 at least. Sadly, the openings, they are. So there is a lot of heavy copyright. I was sad because the third opening is so good. That song, when it gets to the chorus, I get chills. It is such a good chorus, you know? How much until Ash screws it up and loses again? I mean, I think him... Oh my god. So deep inside me, and also for being a Pokemon fan for so long, I have my intuition saying he is going to lose. Right? He always has lost, or kinda always, not always, but like he has mostly lost. So he's going to lose again, especially against Cynthia, against Steven, against Lance, Dianta, all of those, you know, strong trainers. But I gotta say that, on the other hand, as I'm following the anime is giving some hopes that he has a chance now. For example, this last week's episode, which was actually a very, very good episode, by the way. Because, more spoilers of Pokemon, I don't know if you guys knew it, but Ash won the Alola League, right? Even though the Alola League was not an official league, because it was the first time they created the tournament, but as Alola is very different than the other regions, like they don't have gyms, for example, or badges to collect, they have their own thing. It was not really official, but he's the champion of Alola, and this week's episode was actually his return to Alola, and everybody in there was cheering for him and calling him the champion. So it was very great to see an episode that Ash got recognition for the things he has done so far in the anime. And everybody that I saw the reaction to the episode, or that I saw discussing and talking about the episode, they were saying, man, I got chills, or like I got emotional by seeing Ash being like, you know, having all sorts of people cheering for him and calling him a champion. And actually that's why I think he is in this championship of the other champions, because everybody there is a champion of a region, like Kalos, Johto, Kanto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Galar, and then you have this one character that's not a champion, but he was the winner of the Kalos League, and then you have Ash, which is the champion of Alola. So even though we are used to see an Ash that doesn't win anything, or like he will always be a loser and everything, the anime has been giving us hopes, because this last episode prepared him a lot for the upcoming battles against the other champions. Especially, and then another spoiler, that Tapu Koko, which is like a legendary from Alola, Tapu Koko appeared in the episode to bless him with a dance. or like with his own ways of like motivating Ash for the upcoming tournament that's going to unfold. So like everyone is like, holy shit, if they are doing this, we have a chance, right? We can believe. Maybe maybe Ash will at least win against one champion or some trainers, right? I don't know if he will win the tournament. I don't think so. Honestly, I actually, like I said, I cheer for Cynthia. I want Cynthia to defeat everyone and to become #1 in the Pokemon universe. But there are sparks of hope. Yes, especially after the last episode, that he got blessings from a legendary Pokemon, so he could like win the tournament or do a good job in there. So let's see. I just hope that he really doesn't screws it up, right? Or screw it up. Okay, so X5 was talking about Higurashi, and he got tired of it. More anime? I mean, I would like to get recommendations. Maybe I won't be able to start watching more animes right now, but sure. For example, I have been talking about this other anime as well that I watched recently because it reminded me a little bit of Attack on Titan, and I'm talking about Made in Abyss. If you liked Attack on Titan, start watching Made in Abyss. It goes in a different direction, but the feeling of exploration that Attack on Titan has is the same of this one anime. It has some crazy shit in there too. It's disturbing as well, especially in the last episodes. And by the way, I think if not next month, in July we are getting second season of Made in Abyss. So yes, Made in Abyss is a lot like Attack on Titan, and I loved it. So Higurashi is not suitable for binging more than 10 episodes. I mean, I don't think I will be binging that amount. I could see myself doing that for Haikyuu or for Yowamushi, but then Higurashi, I think I will take it more slowly, unless the cliffhangers are very good. Imagine Summertime, but they repeat the majority of information again and again. I see, so it can get monotonous. I mean, Summertime has a little bit of repetition, but at the same time, I think because we are still getting one episode per week, right? It doesn't get tiring. Yeah, maybe if I were binging it, I'm not sure. The show and the manga aren't complete. Oh, okay, so I gotta tell my friend that it's not ended or it's not over. But I have a doubt though. Right now, like the moment where the anime is right now, is it still with the same characters? It's not, right? Because as far as I'm getting it, you have like 3 years for the Japanese school or the school grade, and then that's why they keep on saying like, oh, we have the first year people or racers, and then the second year racers, and the third year racers. But after the third year, it's like their last and final year of racing, right? Their last opportunity to join the competitions. So if there are like 4 seasons, probably, and now that the anime is continuing, they will have a whole bunch of new characters and not like the characters of first season, right? Unless the characters of first season start getting some other importance. Maybe they go like on competitions abroad or get into professional racings, or they start to become trainers. Yeah, we could have something like that, but I don't think those seasons will be mostly focused on the characters right now, right? Of season 1. Speaking of Yoapida, you were big on Yoapida around 5 to 7 years ago. That's not too much, or like not too long ago. You went to a convention? No way, man. The band of the first opening song came to Argentina for a world tour? If they went there, they probably came to Brazil as well. Oh, really? They are still in the anime? Hey, yeah, don't tell me what happened to them, but interesting to know. And I gotta say, I will drop this information, but it is really hard to like have or to be certain about what I'm going to say, but I'm going to say it because I'm kind of thinking about it. maybe there is a tiny chance that I could be preferring Yowamushi over Haikyuu. I mean, I'm probably saying this without thinking too much because Haikyuu was also a freaking blast. But maybe it's because it's been some time already. I guess I watched Haikyuu last year. Not too much time, but I have watched so many other things in the meantime. And also Haikyuu hasn't ended. Like they stopped the anime in the middle of a game. So I'm still missing a conclusion, right? But Yowamushi has, I don't know, has a charm that I'm liking so much, especially for the main character. The main character is such a good character. It's like it's impossible for someone to hate that character. And seeing his development and all of his heart, not that how was he called? I remember the other guy, Kageyama from Haikyuu, Hinata from Haikyuu, right? The main protagonist. Not that Hinata didn't have heart, but this character from Yowamushi has way more heart than Hinata in my opinion. Because maybe their biggest difference is that even though they do have many things in common, Hinata kinda wants to become a better volleyball player more than anything else, I would say. But he has a big heart. Although this character from Yowamushi, can I know his name? I'm not sure. Onoda? I think it's Onoda, right? Onoda, he kind of doesn't care much if he's going to become a very good cyclist or not. He cares more for being a good-hearted person. And you cannot get emotional with that, right? It gets me every time. For example, right now he's doing something crazy for the team during the race. I'm not going to jump into details so I don't give spoilers. But like he doesn't care about what the others will think about his choices, right? And he still makes it to work and he does it anyway because he cares a lot about the others. So I'm loving this character a lot since episode 1, and maybe because I could prefer him over Hinata from Haikyuu, maybe I can end up liking Yowamushi Pedal more than Haikyuu. Even though I would say that Haikyuu is more popular, and Haikyuu, let's say, has even more quality if you stop to think about it. But Yowamushi is doing a fantastic job. It's really getting to me. I could never expect something like that from a cycling anime, and it's so good. So there is a spin-off manga called Yowamushi Pedal Spare Bike. I was curious if there were video games. Were there video games about Yowamushi? No, right? But there could be. By the way, I looked up on the same shop that I bought my Haikyuu jersey, and they do sell some Yowamushi sweaters and jerseys as well. But sadly, because they are like long-sleeved, they are way more expensive than the Haikyuu jersey that I got, right? So probably I wouldn't be buying anything like that in the near future. But who knows, maybe in the long term, I could be getting myself an uniform from them, because I think I will end up being a big fan of the show. Just like Haikyuu, or if not more. So if you want to know more about the past of the characters, there is even a live action? But one of the actors got injured and oh no, he got hospitalized? Another thing that I'm liking about the show, since you were talking about that, is that the show does it does show the dangers, or it feels really real. Like bad things do happen a lot, and they are things that could be happening in any race in real life, right? Sometimes the sports animes, they of course they exaggerate on things, but there is something about Yowamushi that even though they do have their exaggeration, of course, for like making it exciting, or like for this anime to work and to really get to people's emotions, it does have a sense of reality in there. Like, it's not every time that things will work out the way it's planned, or like accidents will happen, or like unexpected things can turn the table over as well. I'm really feeling that it has a lot of reality behind it. Of course, it's a lot of exaggeration, especially on the characters' abilities and like emotions and desire to win and everything. But the situations that also happen in the races are very easy to like relate, like people getting injured, the accidents, um, the feeling of like giving up or continuing. I don't know, there is a lot of things in there that make me think it's very real as well. But then a live action, did you watch it as well, X5? Is it worth checking? Yowamushi Pedal's manga is in its 75th volume, so there is a lot of things to still know. So it was Fuku. Okay, X5 even knows the name of the actor. Oh, never mind. He knows the cycling team, right, or the school. It's Fukutomi. Or was no, never mind. Fukutomi was the character. Yeah, Fukutomi is the blonde guy, right? The sharp-headed or sharp hair not actor, character. I think he was Fukutomi. He's from Hakano. I believe that's the name of the school. He's the leader, right, of Hakano, or the captain. It was pretty bad what happened to him. What really happened to him? Like, did he fell off a cliff or something? Or maybe he got hit by a car? There are apps that are Japanese only of some Yowamushi Paddle, but I think their live services are shut down. Oh, do you mean the mangas? Hakone, that's the name, yes. I haven't watched all of it, but some friends did. Oh, you mean the live action? You guys made me curious to check the original, not the original, the remake of Higurashi no Naku, and also this live action because of this accident story. Yes, I was curious about a video game. I I was curious to know if there was a video game. I also never looked up for a Haikyuu based video game, but there should be one. And I'm liking a lot the trailer or like the upcoming video game for JoJo. Have you guys seen the battle? Not the battle, the fighting. The fighting game for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It has a fancy name, right? Just like anything JoJo. It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All Star Battle Royale R or something. It's such a big name. I'm liking it a lot. Like the trailer has a bunch of characters, even characters that I would not expect to be a pick. For example, you have the Speedwagon guy that I don't remember his name. Like he really doesn't fight in the anime, but he's there as a fighter. Not to mention some animals that are with their stands in the anime, but they are also playable. So I thought that was very cool. There is even a stage play. I didn't know that Yowamushi was that big. I could swear it was such a minor anime. But now that I'm thinking about it, and I was shocked to realize it, I'm still in season 1 and Yowamushi had 3 openings so far. So I was even telling my friend, like, man, this anime will have a bunch of openings because like season 1 is still not over and they got 3 openings. So you know what? Yowamushi got some budget in there. Now I'm realizing it. Yes, unfortunately, it is a PlayStation exclusive game. Yes, I'm hoping it can be open for Steam in the future. It is a bit expensive in your country, but I remember that you played it on a PS3 a long time ago. Do you mean the Yowamushi Paddle game? It is a PS3 game? I would expect it to be, I don't know, a PS2 game or something. I'm also going to Google it. Wait. Yeah, there is a nap game, by the way. Maybe this is the one that X5 is talking about. It's in Japanese. Oh my god. Wait, there is a 3DS game? Le Tour de Yoapida. Holy shit, there is a 3DS game. So maybe Yowamushi Pedal is big, but it's only big in Japan, right? I mean, big in Japan, but X5 somehow ended up getting to it. How did you end up getting to it, X5? Hey Ritsuru, what's up, man? We are talking about animes right now. Have you been binging any anime? I have been binging all sorts of anime. I'm crazy now for this one that I'm talking with Yoda and X5 called Yowamushi Pedal. I can't stop watching the shit because it's a lot like Haikyuu, the volleyball anime. And it's one of those things that once you get hooked on it, you can't stop watching it. So after the stream, I'm going to finish season 1. And if not, I'm probably going to start season 2 today. Oh, the JoJo game. But do you mean another one? Because they are going to release a new one, right? There are sadly no Yoapida video games other than the live service games. I mean, they were saying they were getting a 3DS one in Japan at least. But maybe it was an adaptation, right? Port. One of them shut down and the other one is probably shut down too. I see, so they don't exist anymore. Yes, I just got some news in here of a 3DS game, but probably only in Japan. Oh yes, you made choice stream, right? Is everything alright? Oh, you watched Call Me Can't Communicate? What did you think about it? It's okay if you didn't like it. I think it's an anime that has a lot of heart. It has a very good sense of humor, in my opinion. Maybe it's not for everybody, but it does get to me a lot. Because it is so well done as well. I don't know how far have you watched it. Have you finished season 1? Because I will only say it if you have finished season 1. So, Oritsuru, I'm watching a lot of things. Let me give you a review of everything that I'm watching right now. This has been probably the most anime season of my life because I'm really following many animes simultaneously, and I used to only focus on single animes and then jump into another one, right? But now I'm watching a lot of them at the same time. So let me give you the roundup. I'm watching Pokemon Journeys, and then I was saying that if you are a somewhat Pokemon fan, you should start watching the anime right now because there is going to be a Master League with like all sorts of champions from the Pokemon universe battling between themselves and against Ash. So even if you skip the whole anime, it's a very good moment to like just watch this tournament. It's going to be amazing, and it's starting now in June. So I'm watching Pokemon. I'm watching Call Me Can't Communicate, and I'm still loving it a lot. I'm watching Paripi Koumei, but in English, the name of this anime is Yaboy Kongming, and it's another anime with heart. Yeah, this anime has a lot of heart too. It took me a while to get used to this anime idea because it's a big mix of concepts that are like, how would they mix those things together, right? It's pretty much a mix of Chinese war strategy with the musical business or music business, right? Like the musicians working on their music and becoming popular and the music industry. Combine that with Chinese war strategy, because there is a character, Kongming, that's why the name is Yaboy Kongming, that he kind of travels in time, some sort of that, and he ends up in modern days, but he is a strategist from Chinese war. And then he meets up with this singer that touches his heart with her voice and her music, and he decides to help her to become famous with Chinese war strategies. So it's very crazy, but like I said, it has a lot of heart. And it took me a while to get used to this idea. Like I said, I had to actually rewatch the first episode without my expectations, because once I saw the Chinese thing, I was like, I don't like war, this is not for me. But then my friend said, you didn't like it? You should watch it again, because it has everything you like in animes. The hard part, or the drama. And then now that I overcame that, let's say, filter of the Chinese thing, and then I got more used to it, or at least I knew it was happening, I could see the rest of the anime. And then he was right. It has drama, it has good character development, it has heart, and it has a very good soundtrack as well. Like, the opening is the best opening of the season. I'm super addicted to that opening. So yes, I also recommend that anime, especially if you like Komi Can't Communicate, because them both are a lot about heart. So you end up feeling kind of good when you see things working out for the characters in those shows. I'm also watching Spy Family, because I think everybody has been watching Spy Family, and the Spy Family is fantastic. It's a very well done anime, very entertaining. A mix of action, comedy, a little bit of drama as well. I'm still waiting for more drama, but it has good touches on drama too. So Spy Family has been good as well. Tomodachi Game, it started crazy, but the more I watch Tomodachi Game, the better it gets. Because maybe now I'm getting more used to its idea as well. But at first it was strange as well, just like Yaboy Kongming. Because I thought it went very fast. Like, I was hoping to know more about the characters of Tomodachi Game, but they have been only telling us about the characters little by little with the episodes. And maybe now I'm getting more used to everything, because I'm getting to know some of the characters more and their backstories. But yes, Tomodachi Game has been interesting, but still not my favorite. But it has, let's say, chances of becoming even better if it gets more and more serious, and I hope it happens. I'm also watching, let's see, oh yeah, the one I was talking with the others, Yowamushi Pedal. Yes, Yowamushi Pedal. It's a cycling anime, and it's very good, especially if you like sports animes. For example, Haikyuu. Anybody that liked Haikyuu should watch this one, because it's a lot like it. And I'm addicted to it. I can't stop watching it, because once you get like used to everything, like once the races start, once you get to know the characters, you can't stop in the middle of the races, right? Or at least not in the middle of the steps of the races, because some races are very long, it takes days, like in the anime, and but they have steps. So I kind of need to watch a whole step, a whole section, so I can move on or like take a rest or something. But it's so great. I'm loving it so much. So Yowamushi Pedal. And another one that's like one of my favorites of the season, and this one, Ritsuru, you must start watching. I told Yoda to start watching it. X5, I'm not sure if you like it, because you said that you didn't like the one that Yoda recommended, which was Higurashi no Naku. And Yoda recommended it to me because he told me that it feels a lot like summertime rendering. This is the one, Ritsuru, you gotta start watching summertime rendering. You can forget about the rest of the animes that I'm saying, but summertime rendering you must start watching as soon as possible. Because also, the less you know, the better. So I won't say anything about the anime, but I know for sure that as you trusted me for other recommendations in the past, of like series, movies, and animes as well, I know for sure you like it as much as I liked it. Yoda watched it the day I told him to watch, and he watched 5 episodes in a row, and he liked it too. You know right away, like in the first episode even, why I know for sure you like it. That's all I'm saying. So jump into that, enjoy it, because it's freaking crazy. And unfortunately it's not complete because it's an anime of the season. So every Friday there is a new episode. But so far it's still it's still being very good. I have a friend that he actually recommended me it first, and he read the manga. He read the manga at least for the Portuguese translations. Like in English there is more, like the manga goes ahead, but he read it up to where the Portuguese was able to follow it. And he told me that yes, it continues being great, and it's freaking awesome. The only thing that could ruin this anime is if they don't have a very well planned ending. But I want to believe that they will have a good ending. If this anime has a good ending, then it's probably going to be my favorite anime of this season, because it's freaking fantastic. And yes, Yowamushi Pedal, Summertime Rendering, Spy Family, Pokemon, Tomodachi Game, Komi Can't Communicate, Ya Boy Kongming, and I think that's it. Yeah, those were the animes that I have been watching right now, if I'm not mistaken. And soon I will start watching Higurashi no Naku because Yoda wants me to check it out. You love the Komi Can't Communicate, it doesn't have a good heart. I think it's so freaking awesome. I also love how... I won't say it until you finish Season 1. Oh wait, you did watch everything of Season 1? Okay, so I'm going to say it. I loved how they connected everything of Season 1 by like the last episodes. They didn't let the dots disconnected, right? I love that. It was such a good touch of like showing everything that went through Komi's life and how every little tiny thing or person or like situation really helped her to step up on her life, right? So I'm loving it because of that, because not only the show is heartwarming or wholesome, that's a better word, it's very wholesome, but also it's smart AF. Like the way they connected everything in the end of the season 1 remind me of Dark, of like holy shit, like this is that character from that episode with this one reference, and it was so naturally done. You know, the writing is so good on the show. And then in season 2 they also came up with some very good surprises, but I won't say them because you probably will start watching season 2. But there is, all I will say is that there is this one new character that had one of the best introductions I have seen in my life. It's like unbelievable, the mechanic, or like the, how can I say this? The strategy maybe? The strategy or the way they chose to introduce this character. I was like clapping. I was like laughing a lot because I couldn't believe they chose this to introduce this character. You know what I'm saying by the time you get to season 2. I know, Ritsu, I have never been into so many animes, and I gotta say, I know right now Stranger Things season 4, I guess, is out. And I gotta confess, I may be the only person right now that has no hype for it. I mean, it's a mix of like, I canceled my Netflix subscription, so I don't have Netflix easily to like watch the shows in there. But I could easily like watch Netflix shows on some other apps and websites. That's how I find some other things to watch. So if I really, really, really wanted, I could find Stranger Things there, like in websites and other things. But it's part of that because I don't have the subscription of Netflix anymore. But not only that, it's because my mind has been all for the for the animes right now. So I have no hype for Stranger Things. Everybody's going crazy right now. My friend is also watching it, even though he's traveling and like super busy right now. But he's finding time to watch it. Are you guys checking it out? Is it good? Should I get anything more hyped for it? Because so far I'm like, I will pass. Later I go after Stranger Things season 4 because I would rather be watching the animes. Yes, Yowamushi Pedal, that's it. Summertime rendering. If you can watch both, then do it. But the thing is that Yowamushi Pedal, if it really gets to you like it got to me, you may want to binge it. It is a very good anime to binge because it's about sports, and Normally, those events on sports, they take many episodes to end, right? Especially in a race of bicycles or cycling. So you kind of want to know what's going to outcome or what's going to happen. So if you have time, you can go for Yowamushi to like binge some episodes. Summertime Rendering, it's one episode per Friday, as it's one of the season animes. So that's an easier one for you to start watching, but it's definitely guaranteed you'll like it. And don't check anything about it. The less you know about it, the better. I didn't know anything about it, and I was mind blown. I was mind blown, and dude, yesterday I was up to 2 a.m. talking to these friends that recommended me Summertime Rendering, talking and discussing about the show. We were like talking about what we think will happen, or what actually happened and what we think will happen. We were at 2 a.m. talking about the show. And then I had to like stop my binge on Yowamushi because I was like having this talk with him on Summertime Rendering. So it is one of those shows that will get you. For sure it's going to get you. If some other things I recommended you got you, and you may know what I'm talking about, this show will get you too. I will share you a little story for you about Komi Can't Communicate. You had a cry on the first episode. I got emotional too. Everyone got somewhat emotional on that. And you really don't get emotional watching things. That's good because yes, Komi Can't Communicate has a lot of heart. And that's why I love it as well. It was the moment Komi was running out of the classroom after apologizing to Tadano. Tadano is the best character ever. Like, he's the nicest guy ever. And when she first heard him writing on the chalkboard, yeah, they really did the animation on that anime is beautiful. Like, everybody that I was watching reactions on YouTube as well, they were complimenting the animation. They were saying, man, this animation feels like a movie quality animation, you know? Not to mention that the art direction of like making it to look like it's a manga, it is so well done as well, with all of those letters and kanji popping out, right? And the transitions as well. It is such a good anime made with like lots of heart as well. There is another scene on season 1 that got me really hard, man. And it happens on episode 4. It's the episode of the most hated character in the show. Like, not everything is perfect. There is this character in the show, you probably know who I'm talking about, that everybody hates. Because she's like too much, right? And then the episode that she's introduced, which by the way was another genius episode because I laughed so much on the references of that episode. But the outcome of that whole madness had a moment of Tadano and Komi as well that you cannot feel anything. Like, you will feel something from that scene. The way it's built, right? The dialogues, like the way everything is well planned in there on that dialogue. It's another one of my sorry man, I'm still having some coughing because I had a flu last month. And it's still getting to me a little bit, especially if I talk too much. But I don't know if you can get to the scene that I'm talking about. Water time. Okay, I hope it's better now. But that scene is also very precious. The one that Komi is talking to Tadano after the situation. And what Tadano says to Komi. It's fantastic. Do you know where I can watch? I know some like websites or apps, but they have the Portuguese subtitles, right? So they are not going to work for you. Yes, I don't have an English one, an English website for that. for example, I have this app right here. It's called Anime TV, that they have all sorts of animes that are with subtitles in Portuguese. And this is summertime rendering. Wait. Yeah, right here. It says render. I'm not sure if there are two ways to refer to this anime, like render or rendering. But there is a website called AnyTube or AnyTube, but it's also another one with subtitles in Portuguese. So I don't think those will work for you, right? But definitely look it up, man. Maybe you can find an app as well, or a website. Does somebody know, like Yoda, could you help her with Suru, or maybe X5? Because I really don't know a website that could have like subtitles in English, right? Maybe somebody on Discord could help you as well. Yeah, I was confused at first, but after seeing that most people will refer to it as rendering, I'm kinda using that name. I hope you can find it, man. It's one of the animes of the season. So probably if there is a website that's like very updated or like it's up to date, they may be working on this anime right now. It's not like an anime from the past, right? And I hope you can find it because it is worth. It is one of those shows that will make you like brainstorm to understand what the heck is going on, what's going to happen, and you know how much I like those shows, right? I had something else to say, I think. Oh yes, man. I don't know if you have been following up the news about the new computer, but I post on Discord updates. I think you may have seen something in there, I hope. But as you also haven't been here for some time, let me show you what I have next to me already, right? Um, this is the new monitor. It's a Samsung Odyssey. I think it's G3 Odyssey, the name. I like it because it has this mobility. You can kind of turn it 90 degrees. And in case I could get another monitor, because I will be streaming on this one, right? So I'm playing my games on this one. But if I could get another monitor to play my games, I could use this one to read Twitch chat, like like a freaking monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey. It would be perfect to read the Twitch chat right there. But I will probably be using my current monitor, right, to be reading the chat on it, because I'll be playing on this one. But in the future, I would love to use it as a way to read chat with this configuration of 90 degrees, right? So yes, I got this monitor. I got a gaming mouse right here. This one is not like of a very fantastic brand, but it has RGB, so it's fun. And also this one keyboard. It also has RGB, so I can't wait to show it when it's on. And I was also showing the others what I got this week. And I got two new controllers. I got a SNS fake controller, so we can play some classic games on it. And I got a PS2 fake controller as well, which is very close to the one that I have. Wait, this one? But as this controller that I'm using, its analog stick is already kinda bad, I decided to get another one. So I hope this one lasts for longer. And I got all of the PC parts, but I'm waiting for the ones I ordered from China to get to my home, which are the processor and also the microphone. Yes, I'm waiting for those two to come from China. According to the delivery service, They got to Brazil, and they are getting through the customs without problems. So I do hope they can be arriving at my home in the following weeks. Who knows, maybe even this week I'm hoping, but let's see. And the other thing too, and then this update, I haven't said anything on Discord yet, is that I was planning to get my PC case or the cabinet in Rio. Although, I realized that the sellers that I was like negotiating this purchase, they were taking too much or too long to like have it in there, because they were telling me that, oh, we are waiting for it to arrive so we can kind of message you and then you can come here and buy it. It was taking too long, even though they were giving me some dates of like, oh, it's in here on Friday, and then it was not there on Friday. So this Wednesday I messaged them back and I was asking like, oh, did you guys get the new the PC case or the cabinet? And then they said yes. So first I was disappointed that they did not message me to tell me that the thing has gotten there. I had to ask them again, so I thought it was like, that was not nice, because I told them directly once I went there, like, can you please message me when it's in here? And then they didn't say anything. So I kind of had to go after them. And not that, they decided to do this fantastic thing with me. After I had a price that was negotiated with them, they came up saying that, oh, but it got here with more taxes, so now the price has rose up, right? And it's now 150 reais more expensive than what we negotiated, what was certain. And I was like, no, I'm not going to pay that much for this PC cabinet or like this PC case. Not only because it is way more expensive than what we negotiated before, plus I didn't like this service. Like, I'm not giving you this amount of money because you don't deserve it. Like, you did not message me back, you kind of stalled me forever, like, for waiting for this PC case to get, and then now you're giving me a price that doesn't match the one that I was negotiating. I quit them, and then I bought a different PC case cabinet from the same app that I used to order the things from China, but this one delivery is from Brazil. It's not from China. So it's also coming, and it may be getting here earlier than the ones from China, right? Let's see. But everything is ordered. So I'm only waiting for the mic, the processor, and the PC case. And then today, I met... oh my god, I almost felt that my controller was falling on the ground again. I met my friend, and I told her that I am building this computer, and I asked her help to, like, the day that I have everything at home, to help me to bring it all to the info shop here in my city so they can build it in there, and I have negotiated with them already. And I can have her car to have this transportation, right? So I don't need to carry everything on my backpack or on my own hands in the streets of my city. So she said yes, she would help me, so I also settled that transportation to help me out to have the PC getting built when I have everything in here. So that's the PC Gamer update. So hopefully, I don't know, maybe by June next month, everything can be at my home and I can go there and have it built and start using it. It seems to be in Disney Plus. So, oh yes, we have Disney Plus here in Brazil as well. I may have to go to a more unconventional store, or maybe I should say source. Or it's true, I will also drop you another recommendation. You said Disney Plus. That reminded me of Apple TV Plus, which is a streaming service that I never really knew about anything they had in there, or any shows they had in there. But this one, it's a show called Severance or Severance. I'm not sure how's the pronunciation. Hopefully it's Severance because it sounds better to my ears. That show is the best show I have watched so far this year. Not that I have been watching many series because I'm focusing on animes, but Severance was good. I watched it on an unconventional way, of course, and I'm recommending it. You may think it has a slow start because it does have a it is not a series that's very good for you to binge it. Take it slowly, because it has a slow speed. But I'm telling you, it does reward you in the two last episodes of the season 1. And I think there are 10 episodes in total. Because in there, everything explodes. And then it becomes, right? It becomes a snowball effect, a domino effect. And then it gets like, holy crap, everything they were building up for the show is now exploding. And the good news is that they have season 2 confirmed already. So we'll be getting, hopefully in the upcoming years, the sequel to that. Not to say much about the show, it's a show about technology. It's the severance technology that divides the human brain, or these people's brains, into personal lives and working lives. So imagine that you could had a switch on your mind that while you are working, you forget everything about your personal lives. And then while you are having your like normal life with your family and friends, you forget everything you have done in your working life. So thinking about the idea, it can sound good. For example, while you are working, you are focused. You are being more productive because you are not thinking about your, casual life. Nothing is a noise for your working life, right? So it's about that technology, but it's way more than that because it discusses, or you can see metaphors and messages for a lot of subjective topics, way more than that idea. And that's why I like it so much, because it has deepness. It is a very deep show. And it even makes you wonder, like, what are you doing with your own life, right? Maybe it's the biggest message of the show, how it hits you. And then it also shows you how this technology would have a lot of problems. If anybody also liked Black Mirror, you should watch that show because it does feel a lot like Black Mirror things. Which, by the way, Black Mirror is working on a new season. They were pausing it for the pandemic because they didn't want to make people's lives more depressing. And then now that the pandemic is kind of over, they are back to the show. Wait, but you didn't know my external webcam, man? No, this webcam is with me for a while, since the previous webcam on the all-in-one computer stopped working. Yes, I do have this webcam for a while now, but I never really moved it, right? You saw some of the updates. There we go, so you were following up the news. Now that's how it's going on. Oh, you found a summertime rendering place. There we go. 7 episodes, 7 or 8. I can check that. But it's around that number, yes. Seven, yeah, 7 episodes. Be sure to check it out, and I hope you like it. I'm pretty sure you will because it is mind-blowing. Many recommendations, right? Yes, but those shows will be great for you. Be sure of that. Oh, honestly, I thought you were still using the potato computer. I would be using it, but it broke. It simply froze. And then I bought this new webcam. That's actually the only thing that I didn't need to buy for the new computer. I will be using this same webcam. It's not like the best, but it does a good job. Its biggest problem is that it can't focus. If I show something close to the camera, it doesn't have focus, right? That's the biggest problem. But otherwise, it's a good cam. And I'm also thinking that in the new computer, I may be able to go higher on the streaming quality. I can go to 720, right? I mean, I could go to 180, but I kind of don't want to. First, because I don't think I need it. And second, because I know that there are some people, for example, Subaru, that if I go 120, it may be bad for his internet connection. And maybe some other people as well. So I will see if 720 can be alright for Subaru, for example. and then maybe this webcam will even be somewhat better. Let's see. Are we near the end of the stream, by the way? Oh, do you mean the game? Based on time? Oh, I can still be here for a little bit more. I can play a little bit more, yeah. I mean, I'm not planning to play for too long, but I can stay for an hour or something around that time. How was Cosmic Star? Let's go back to it then. Computer, can I make the transition? Actually, today Cosmic Star didn't have much going on, but it had maybe... By much, I mean many different things. But it had one big thing, like I found a super boss. I found Cthulhu. Cthulhu is in this game as a super boss, he destroyed me. And I'll need to come back to this location, it's like a sanctuary, to fight him. I was like thinking, what is he doing in here and how was it so easy to find him? Because normally super bosses in games, they have a whole mission, a whole secret. No, Cthulhu was just there chilling, waiting to beat me up, and he did that amazingly. So yes, I found this one super boss. And now I'm exploring this area that reminds me a lot of Chrono Trigger on its graphics. But the goal in the game right now, or the objective, is to find Enzo. It's like a rich guy that owns a casino, and he has, or he possesses, a technology that seems to be, it seems to be able to stop the mind controlling device that the agency or like the bad guys wanna use to brainwash people. So we are going after this Enzo guy, even though he seems to be a fishy character because he owns a casino, he's dealing up with a mafia, although he has this technology. So in order for us to stop this brainwashing plan to work out, it could be good for us to have a talk with this Enzo guy and learn about this technology. Even if you go to 720, each viewer can change their own settings. I mean, in theory, yeah, because like, if there are the options available, people can change the settings. But it's not every freaking time that it's available, right? It depends on to which bandwidth. If there are a lot of streamers streaming at the same time, or like if there is a lot of bandwidth usage, I don't think Twitch will allow every affiliate to have the options working. It also may depend on the amount of viewers of the stream, I guess. So it is a little bit random. It does work a lot, I would say, like maybe most of times, but it's not guaranteed that I will have the quality options. There are ways of triggering it. For example, sometimes if you restart your stream, the quality options can be available to you, but it's a little bit annoying to restart the stream just for that as well, right? Yeah, so thankfully now the quality options are available, but it's not guaranteed. But lately, or maybe with time, maybe Twitch has been getting better on that. Although when people have a very high quality stream, for example, 180, or never mind, 1080p, right? And then you don't have those quality options, it's so bad, like for you to watch it if you are on mobile, or like if your internet connection is not very good, or if you have a computer like mine that doesn't work that greatly. I struggle a lot on that. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that, man. I mean, everybody has been hyped for Stranger Things. Like, I was even saying that, oh yeah, everybody's like buzzing about... Actually, the word is buzzing, right? Buzzing about Stranger Things. And I was like, no, I'm so into Yowamushi Paddle, Summertime Rainwind, that I'm like not very hyped for Stranger Things. Are you? Like, is anybody hyped for Stranger Things this new season? Is it good? Because like, if people start telling me it's worth, maybe I can change my mind. But also because, like I was saying, I cancelled my subscription on Netflix. I forgot about upcoming series on Netflix, like The Umbrella Academy. So yeah, next month, right? That's something that I will watch for sure once it's out. And I will try to remember about it now. But I completely forgot about it. Maybe because the Netflix show that I'm waiting the most for the news is the 1899, right? The one from the creators of Dark. I'm still waiting for that one. So it's kind of taking the spot of the Umbrella Academy on my brain. Also, thank you so much for the resub, man. Oh, you have never watched Stranger Things? I hope people don't hate me, but I think it is a little bit overhyped. It is not bad, but like, Dark is way better than Stranger Things. I also prefer the Umbrella Academy over Stranger Things as well. But like, Stranger Things did a good job on the third season. Yeah, the third season of Stranger Things was good. Like, very good in comparison to the previous two ones. Season 2 was bad, or at least it was okay-ish. Season 1 was fair, Season 2 was so-so, Season 3 was great. Yeah, Season 3 was really good. But again, I think it's a bit overhyped. You know what's funny? I went to the museum, right, for Exposition of Vanguard, and I saw so many people wearing Stranger Things related shirts. I swear to God, I was surprised. So many people of all sorts of ages, like adult women, kids, teenagers. Everybody has been kind of hyped for Stranger Things, but me. I will go for IB. It is on everybody? Maybe all of the drone attacks are on everybody. Yes, 1899. 1899, now that you remembered me of, or reminded me of the Umbrella Academy, 1899, the Umbrella Academy, and the second season of Alice in Borderland are probably the three shows that I'm the most excited to watch. Three shows I meant series that I'm the most excited to watch this year. Yes, Alice in Borderland will be fantastic as well. Maybe I should heal. Let's go for Heal Blaster. But I'm really happy, man, that you checked out Komi Can't Communicate, because it was my favorite anime of last year. It got me, or it hit me so hard. And it's been actually very important for me currently, because I'm relating to Komi so much as I'm trying to meet new people and interact more with my friends and like go out more as well and live new things. So seeing Komi's struggles to like have those new experiences and changes in her life, I realized that it's inspiring me to also try to do the same in my own life, right? So it's been very special to me because of that. Because I'm kind of dealing with a situation in my life that feels a lot like Komi. And I have been feeling very shy and timid as well. So every moment that I feel brave enough to like start a conversation with somebody out, or like meet somebody new, or even try to hang out with my friends. For example, today, actually this weekend, like I just said, there is an exposition of Vanguard. I can show pictures, I was even posting that on Discord, but in case you guys missed it. Also, hey Mode, what's up, man? By the way, that exposition was fantastic, so worth going. I got emotional, even today I got chills, even though I went there 2 times. It was fantastic. So basically, this exposition had a projection on... Wait, computer? Oh wait, did I not change the cam? There we go. they had a projection of Van Gogh's arts or pieces of art on the museum surface, like this, for example. Maybe you can't see it because of the brightness, but it was amazing. Like many of his arts were projected on the museum surface. So it was super beautiful. And some parts of it were actually videos, not only static images. You can even see Van Gogh a little bit in there. I mean, it's bright, but it's him right there. Maybe now. You have the classic Starry Night. So yes, I went there this weekend, both yesterday and today. um, Yesterday I went alone, so it was very hard to like interact with people. I had a little bit of interaction, especially in the beginning. Once I arrived there, I was able to like have a talk with two people, but it didn't last. Like it was just a casual talk, and then during the afternoon, I was pretty much alone, waiting for the night to like see those projections. And then during the night, I kind of talked to the people that were sitting next to me, but just a little bit, like another casual talk, nothing serious. But I have been trying to be more sociable, even though it is hard. Like, you gotta wait for opportunities. You gotta find ways on getting people's attention as well, so you can have a conversation. Or like thinking on topics to talk is hard. So yesterday I kind of struggled a little bit. I had those moments, but it was hard to like really like have uh, a very good talk or have a company for the event that could be lasting. Because for example, in the anime event I went, I was able to meet a new person that I was able to hang out for the whole event with him. But in this exposition, it was harder to have that happening. But that's fine. That there will be days and days, right? That you'll be able to like meet somebody new or not. But at least I had some interactions, which was progress. But today I went there with my friends, and something that has been going on this year that's funny is that little by little, this year has been getting people from the very, very, very past, like when I lived in my hometown, when I was studying in high school, like people from the very past, and bringing them back to my life somehow. For example, there is this friend that started dating a friend from ours that we haven't talked to him in forever since our high school, and he simply returned to her life. They encountered again, and then they decided to talk again, and then suddenly they were dating. So it was like a very crazy coincidence. And then today, this one friend had other friends from other states. And in the past, like many, many years ago, like, I don't know, in the 2000s, I used to message and to talk to those friends of my friend virtually, because they were from other states. They were friends of this friend of mine, but we never saw each other personally, right, or in person. But we used to talk to each other by using MSN. Do you guys remember MSN? And also other social medias, because we had this one friend in common. So we kind of met each other virtually. And today they were visiting this friend. And then after so many years, we kind of talked to each other in person. So it was weird because so many years have passed by, so I didn't remember the topics we used to talk about anymore, or things like that. And I was like feeling kind of shy and kind of worried of like, man, am I going to have anything to bring up to talk to those people? But in the end, it was great. Like, at least with one of them. Like, there was this one friend. The other one was a little bit harder for me to interact, but we had some trade. But this one friend was very talkative. So little by little, we were, developing the conversation. And it was fantastic how she uh, really showed appreciation for like interacting with me in the past. I mean, I remember it being fun, of course, because if it were not fun, I would not be interacting with people that I didn't know. But so many time has passed by that I was not expecting her to still have, consideration or like some memories or even some feelings towards our talks in the past. And she surprised me a lot. Like she was saying, we used to talk so much, right? We used to be so much friends and stuff. She even remembered my birthday. I was like, what? You remember my birthday? There are friends of mine today that have no idea when is my birthday. She remembered my birthday. I was mind blown by that. So it was great that I'm also having this reconnection to people from the very, very, very past that life kind of separated us apart. And even though I'm still struggling with like ideas of what to talk, or sometimes I feel kind of stuck on like speaking up or bringing up topics, it is just like Combi. It's not because I don't want to. I really want to talk to people, but I, it's my shyness acting. So breaking that wall and trying to overcome it has been a challenge, but there are days that things go well, like today, for example. And that made me very happy. That gave me energy to keep on trying and continuing again, like to try meeting new people or bonding more with the people that I know and hanging out more and going out more, doing all of those things, even if there are days that I end up all alone. But that's it. It will happen. So yeah, today was great because of that too, and I was surprised how she had all of those memories. Like I kind of was living another life already, and I kind of never thought that we would be reconnecting again. And this reconnection was incredible. It is like everything we had in the past uh, made a difference, especially on her life, as she still had so many memories of what we used to talk to. I didn't have those memories anymore, I confess, because so much time has passed by. But I felt surprised by that, and it gave me motivation to continue trying to be living up those experiences with others, because that's what I'm looking for the most this year. And I'm still thinking it's funny how this year has been giving me those people from the past to reconnect to them or to interact with them again. It's kind of crazy because you feel like you have met the person, but so much time has passed by that you don't know what's going on in their lives anymore. So you're not sure. It's like you know the person, but at the same time, it's like meeting them again, right? It's weird, but it's a very unique feeling. Okay, chill mode is talking a lot in here. Let me check it out. But yes, like I went there and it was fantastic, the exposition. Oh, you saw the pictures on Discord, the retour, there we go. How are you? I need some Brazilian hot dogs, dude. I had barbecue today. I forgot to mention that before heading to the museum. Like the plan of the day was heading to the museum, but this other friend called me to go to a Brazilian barbecue. Dude, it was forever since I went to the barbecue. I ate happily. I was so satisfied. It was such a fantastic day. Brazilian barbecue chill mode, you gotta try that. It's some vinaigrette sauce with farofa, with the cuts, right? The meat cuts for the Brazilian barbecue, like picanha. Or we also had a salad in there too. Would you try chicken hearts? We didn't have chicken hearts today, but it's also very common in Brazil, in barbecue. We had garlic bread as well. It was freaking good. I can't imagine you being shy. So, in real life, I'm kind of shy, right? Especially when I'm trying to meet new people. Because most times you meet somebody new, it's because there is a situation. For example, whoa, you are studying with classmates. So the situation itself will give you the opportunities to bond with them, right? But right now in my life, as I'm not like having a, let's say, I'm not studying anymore, or I'm not like having a, let's say, regular work, right? As I'm being self-employed basically. So I don't have those moments of like workplaces or working places or studying places to like bond with people through situations or conditions. So what I'm saying is that it's super hard for me to like start something from zero, like meet somebody new from zero. Like you go out and then there is an opportunity, I don't know, somewhere that would allow you to interact with somebody else. That's what I'm saying. And to do that, I'm very shy because it is hard. It is like going out of your comfort zone a lot. And when you are studying or when you are working somewhere, the connections end up happening naturally, or like the networking happens somehow, you know? So that's why it's hard to me. If I were having those conditions in a better way, it would be way more easier. I would have more opportunities and notice them because I'm alert to them. So I will notice them and use them. But as I need to kind of, you know, use opportunities that I'm not too familiarized with, because like they are not easy to be spotted, but they do exist still, and know how to react to them. That's the complicated part. And I feel shy. Sometimes I see the opportunity, but I don't have the bravery to go there because there is no condition, or not a very strong condition to like make me meet that person, you know? But there were situations. And it's funny because the day that I was talking about this the first here on stream, and I think I was sharing that with Oritsuru and Emily, I was saying that I was trying to meet people, right? On the next day, I went to the university. I like to go there to like listen to music, to walk by the seashore and to watch the sunset and everything. I actually have been going there a lot. It's been great to also just ease up my mind and chill out somewhere else. Um, and on that day, after that talk with Emily and Ritsuru, I met two people because I also created a playlist of music that would like pump me up to like be more brave and courageous. And while I was having the opportunity, I was like, let's say something to see what happens. And then I ended up meeting two people. It was very great. It was a talk we had only for that day, because I think most of times will be something like that. It's very hard for you to like share contact, but I'm also getting better on that. But yes, I had a good talk with those two people. We talked about a lot of things. We talked about the university. I talked about finances even. We talked about places in Rio, and it was not a simple talk, right? We had a good sharing there, even though it was just for a moment. But you gotta be brave. There was this day as well, although I'm not sure how to react now, that I saw people playing saxophone and music instruments in the same seashore in the university. And then I was like hypnotized for the music, and then I just stood up there watching them. And then the guy that was playing saxophone was like looking at me back, like, do I know you or something? And then I was like, no, you don't know me. And then I was like, but can I join, or can I see you guys playing? So I ended up being there and watching them playing the music instruments. Unfortunately, I didn't know most of the songs because they were playing some Brazilian songs that I'm not like a very good listener. I kind of listen mostly to international songs or my own songs. I have a very personal musical taste, but I was like trying to have my social interaction, so I went there anyway. Like, no matter what, I'm here. And it was interesting. It was not very fun because I was shy again, I was stuck, and I didn't have much to talk about. But I had a little bit of trade. But now I'm feeling shy to like see them again or meet them again, and like I don't know if I will hang out with them again or if I should pass, you know? Because at the same time, we didn't have much in common. So there is also that. I'm struggling to meet people that I have more in common, you know? You know something else that I'm realizing? And this is making me sad, honestly. I'm sorry that I'm not following the chat that much, but let me just finish this battle, that I will go back to the chat. But something that's making me sad is that I'm realizing that many people that have video games at home here in Brazil, they don't play their video games as much as what I was thinking, or like they don't feel very excited about their video games, especially if it is a Nintendo console. Because you guys know how much I love games and Nintendo, and I have my 3DS. So something that I would love to see happening is like having more opportunities to play my 3DS, or even playing, I don't know, a Switch with somebody, because I still haven't played a Switch, for example. And I also had the chance to meet some people that own a 3DS and a Switch, but when I talk to them about like, oh, you want a Switch? Like, that's cool, what do you play? Trying to see if the person would be excited to play with me or like play together with friends and stuff. Everybody's like, oh, I have a Switch but I don't play it anymore. It's like in there, lost in my room, and then I only have 2 games or something. And or like when people told me that they had a 3DS, I was like, oh, I love Street Passing, don't you like to do it? We should do it next time we meet up. I'm talking about the people that I met in the Pokemon Go community here in my city. I also tried meeting these people after heading to the meeting place, and I will keep on going there to see if something happens with them as well. But as we were meeting up thanks to a game, I was asking them about video games. But it made me sad, like people have games that they don't play. So I was like, seriously, you guys have a 3DS but you don't like to Street Pass, or like you have a Switch but you don't play with your friends? So I'm struggling to really find people that are more excited about things, or doing things together, or video gaming. I don't know, I'm having the feeling that some people are kind of... I don't know, stuck in like their own worlds, that they only do things individually, they don't think about doing things in group that much. I mean, it wasn't a reunion of the Pokemon Go community, so at least they were going out with other people to play Pokemon Go, but why not expand that idea, right? Like, if you like this, don't you like playing a Switch with your friends, or like playing a 3DS with others? So I'm struggling to really meet people that are matching my interests. Yeah, because these people that they were playing music in there, they had nothing to do with me, right? Like, we were very different. But as I was trying to overcome my shyness, I took the challenge, and the opportunity happened. Now my plan is to go to the traditional June parties here in Brazil with my friends, so probably I won't be going there alone. And in August, there may be a Japanese themed event in Rio. I hope it happens. I'm not certain, but normally it happens in August. I'm planning to go there. If I have to, I go alone as well. I can go alone. And also, this anime event I went last month, it's back in August. So I'm also planning to go there again to see if I can have more interactions with people. For example, I got the recommendation of Yowamushi Pedal there, because I interacted with a person that saw my Haikyuu jersey. And... oh, there we go. And the person talked to me about Haikyuu and said, oh, you liked Haikyuu, so watch Yowamushi Pedal. And now I'm crazy for Yowamushi Pedal. But yes, now the fight is over, let me save, and then I will go back in the chat. But yes, like I was saying, I'm kind of disappointed that people are... I don't know, what is the word for this in English? Dismotivated, about activities with groups or like other people in general. Like, how can you have such a very good video game but you kind of leave it alone and don't play it with your friends, or like you don't seem to be interested in using it more, right? It kept me thinking that it's been so hard to meet people that are interested. Okay, so now I'm catching up with the chat. You need to big time anime, all of that stuff in life. Anime is fantastic. I'm really glad that I have been watching so many great shows. I am shy to mode, at least in this condition of like really meeting somebody or talking to somebody out of zero or out of what is this word in English? Out of the blue, right? It is very hard. Unless I have a purpose, for example, oh, would you take a picture of me? That's fine by me. Or like if I need to ask for directions, that's okay. But like wanting to have a conversation for really knowing the person, like it is, everyone will feel somewhat embarrassed, right? Because of exposition, yes. Vanguard is great, right? I wish that this exposition could be here again next weekend, but I don't think it will. In case it's still here, because they had some situations yesterday that there was a power outage in the museum, so some things got delayed. And then the organization told me that they would postpone the exposition to next weekend. But then today, by talking to some people, they said that it was the last day. I hope it's back because then I will return to it again next weekend. Yeah, going out alone is okay, but I'm also trying to meet new people, so sometimes it feels bad. So it's good when I have a day like today that things get more refreshed, like, um, it is good to see that there are moments that an emotional trade happens. Like this person being happy to like re-encounter with me and then saying how I was somehow important to her, like in the past with those messages. I was really not expecting that reaction, so it was somewhat mind-blowing. Old school MSM, yes, it was a friend from MSN. It is be surprised by how much influence you can have, right? For somebody that I never met like in person. We were just friends of a friend in common, and then somehow this friend put us to talk together or between each other, and then we did talk a lot. But time does pass, and then if you don't stay in touch with people, it feels like you won't talk to them anymore. And then with that, my memories were fading away a lot. But I still, of course, remember that this person talked to me, and then we used to know each other and everything. But never in a very deep level. So that's also why I was kind of surprised that she still remembered a lot of things. But like having this re-encounter from the past is weird because it feels like you were meeting this person again, but you did have lived something with the person, even though you may not remember it almost anything anymore, at least in my case. Is she single? She's actually married. She didn't know my birthday. I was mind blown by that, but then she said that she's good on dates. She remembers dates well, which is not my case. Man, Brazilian barbecue is fantastic. My computer is dying, so I'm waiting for a computer to be okay again, and then I will scroll down this chat. Oh my god, chill mode is like very excited for me to start dating this girl, right? But she's married though. And yeah, getting out of the comfort zone is the challenge. Oh, Ritsuru is leaving. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Hopefully I can have the computer all set. Hopefully you love the anime recommendations I gave you, especially summertime rendering. That one, I'm pretty sure you like it. And yes, I hope to talk to you again about those news on the shows as well, the Umbrella Academy. Thank you for reminding me about it. And those animes that I told you. But have a great dinner, man. Have a great night. Take care. Focusing on hobbies is easy because people be the same shy looking for. I agree with you on that. That everyone kind of deep down, not everyone, but like deep down, most people will want to like make new contacts, or like sometimes we imagine the worst in our brains, but it's not what reality shows us when things does happen or when things do happen. And um, when things start to happen, like if you can overcome that barrier we kind of create to ourselves regarding our embarrassment or shyness, things are not too bad. You know, it's because people do kind of want to have those connections, especially in Brazil. Like, people in Brazil are normally very friendly, but it's taking the first step that's hard. But yeah, everybody's kind of shy in the same way. We found an utility belt. This accessory for a read improves her item effectiveness. I don't know if I'll give that to her unless she doesn't have anything. I kind of prefer her with the hackitude. This big Machamp, he was a goblin, like, he didn't look like a goblin. I do need a big time Nintendo PS1 gathering, yes, especially after the death of the video rental stores, right? That's where I used to play video games with people. So it makes me sad that when I finally meet people that play games, they are not as excited as I am for games. So my dream of like finding people to play games together, especially people that are Nintendo fans, it kind of dies a little, right? But let's never give up. A retro game night, I would love to have that. Pokemon Go was the only time you saw people go outside of their box, so that's the thing. I will try to bring those people that I'm meeting outside of their boxes more, because if there is something good about these Pokemon Go meetings is that they are regular, so like every month there is one. And something about meeting people is that when you have this, like, if you can make it frequent, like if you can see the same person frequently, it helps you to like bond with them. So I will try to have that working for me. But what I have noticed is that those people are very, very, very Pokemon Go focused. Or they may not be too open to other things, right? So I need to go slowly on that. But I'll see. Maybe I can also end up meeting somebody new that I haven't met in the first meeting that could show more interest? No, that's not the word. Or maybe I should say that could be more interested. There we go. In, I don't know, trying to go beyond Pokemon Go and maybe, you know, starting to talk about daily things or video games in general. And then little by little developing a friendship. So yes, Chumode, Brazil has the biggest Japanese population outside of Japan, and Rio has a big community as well of Japanese people. I think it only loses to São Paulo. And in the past, like many years ago, there is this one festival, this Japanese festival that happens in a park, in an open park in Rio. And it was like the Japanese night and day, because it also happens in the afternoon. And then it has Japanese decoration, it has stands that will be selling Japanese merch. They have workshops for origami and other things too. They have Japanese food and barbecue. They have shows or concerts of Japanese singers and those how are those big drums called in Japanese? Taiko drums, right? They have those too. To give you an idea, in one of the days that I went there, they had the original singer of the Neon Genesis Evangelion opening. Yes, the biggest anime opening ever was there singing live. Unfortunately, I was not a big fan of Evangelion by that day, but I'm happy that I was there once in my life, and then later I watched the show and liked it more. But yes, they even invited her, the goddess of anime openings, because that song is the best anime song ever. So, to show you how fun that event is. But it's been forever since I heard of it, actually. So I'm really hoping that now that the pandemic has ceased, this Japanese event can be back. Because I would love to go back to it. No, I don't want to skip your messages, man, but I think I caught it up, right? It is a big thing to do, to try overcoming shyness and trying to meet people with similar hobbies. Yes, and I'm really trying to meet people that are more present in my life, right? Because I also end up meeting lots of people that are, I don't know, they are not there when I need, you know, so it is not as great. Wait, was this area only for that? For the chest? And then I was thinking that cavern was for the mines? Oh wait, there is more. Never mind. No, there is more. It's just it's just hard to see where the doors are located, right? Because of the angles. If people could combine hobbies in real life, yes, I need more things to be happening in my real life, basically. I do like to have uh, virtual friends too, but I'm at a moment in my life that I need to do more activities in real life. And many of my current friends are not hanging out with me that much, or at all sometimes. Oh my god! These guys are very ugly. So I'm trying to meet up new people. Don't worry about talking too much. I also talk too much. I have the chat delayed, like by answering the chat, because I end up talking too much as well. You like Japanese, the culture, right? I like Japanese culture as well. Going to Japan is something that I would like to do, but it's not my priority because I don't know if I would um, get very used there, especially regarding their food. Water time. But I think I would try going to Japan, and I don't know, I can end up eating at McDonald's or something, right? But yeah, Japanese food is not for me. You are in the same spot as me? I'm sorry to hear that. So you also have friends that they kind of don't hang out with you that much. Thankfully, I have the friends that I met today. Uh, these friends, they hang out with me regularly. For example, we'll be meeting up again this month. And my friend may help me when I'm building the computer. Like I said, that she could give me a car ride. But besides them, my other friends are kind of, you know, just talking to me virtually. That's trying to. I'm trying to change that. But I was also fighting this friend. But now I think we got to a peaceful time again, and hopefully he will change a little bit more, and we will start hanging out more as well. So I'm waiting to see if that's going to happen. But still, I should work on new relationships, or I should work on new connections in my life, because I do want to live more activities or do more things in my life, and every time I go out, I see people hanging out with their friends, you know, like they go out to parks, they go out to museums, they go out to all sorts of places. And when I want to go to those places, I'm kind of always alone. So I want to change that. It's been very hard, but I'm trying. So that's a salamander, actually swims through rocks. It's weak to wind, that's good because I have a wind attack right here. Real friends became snitches. I got a few good ones though, me too. I have a few good ones, friends too, like the ones I met today. It is good to meet new people, but I'm being more, what's the word? I'm being more demanding. Yes, I'm now not accepting any new person in my life, basically. I know that I may be sounding very drastic, but everything that I have been through in my life and everything that I kind of learned through my previous friendships and fights with friends, showed me the type of people that I want to keep in my life and the type of person that I don't want to keep in my life. So as soon as I noticed that a new connection even is not working out, or like it's not the way that I was hoping it could be, I'm not investing in there anymore. So I am being more demanding, and that makes it extra hard. But at the same time, I know that once it works, or once I find a person that like really corresponds and like shares this energy with me for this friendship, it's going to be the best. Being more reserved, same, but that's why you choose on a character. Wait, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like you choose on a personality that you think the friendship would be better for you? Because that's what I'm doing, like I'm trying to find people that have interests in common with me and interest, or like they are interested. Because sometimes you're just like another contact in their lives and they are not there when you need them, or like they don't have initiatives to like call you to do something together, you know. I need people that are more active, basically. Because I'm very active, but if I start seeing that my energy goes but it never comes back, it is frustrating, it's disappointing. And it makes me want to focus on people that do give my energy back, right? Or like want to share things with me. Not something that I'm the only one working towards the future of that connection or relationship. And there are many people that are that. Like they are good people, but they don't do anything for you, like unless you do something for them. And I'm waiting for people to have more initiatives. Like calling me out to places, because I will be calling them out to places when I want, or when I see something cool, or I will be messaging them about things that I think they would be interested. But then sometimes they don't message me back on things that I might be interested. Or even sometimes like even gifting the person, like I saw this somewhere and I remind of you, so here's a surprise. It's so rare for that to happen from someone to me, you know. So I I think that I value people a lot, but if with time I don't see that value returning to me, it kind of makes me disappointed. Because I wish some people could do that more naturally, instead of like you having to have a fight or talking to them about those things. And then sometimes even after talking to them, things don't change. Wait, what was that alert? But is that Meowser? Normally it's Meowser that sends it, so thank you so much, man. But I didn't see anything here on my Windows, right? Oh, personality, there we go. Yes, I'm trying to meet people with personalities that would match mine. But it's been hard. But basically people that are more present. Because most people are more, let's say, focused on developing friendships only virtually, even if they had the chance to meet up together, you know. Oh, it is Meowser. How is it going, man? I'm kind of having a deep conversation here with chill mode about friendships and connections with people. But chill mode, we gotta keep on going, man. We gotta keep on trying to meet up people and go out. Sometimes be brave to like make new connections. Yes, man. Yes, man. Hi, how's it going? What have you been up to? Last time you talked to me, also, you were saying that you returned from a vacation, right? Where did you go this time? Speaking on vacation, do you guys have plans for the winter vacation in there? My plans are going for the June parties in here, right? It's going to be the best moment for me to be eating a lot of the traditional Brazilian food. I'll be sure to take lots of pictures. And actually they have started. It's not June yet, but those parties have started in my city already. By the way, I'm playing the game, but I'm kind of going without paying too much attention to what I'm doing. But at the same time, I don't think that I'm under great risk. I might be okay, even though I'm not paying too much attention to what I'm doing. By using regen right now, I may be safer. But yeah, thankfully it's not a very hard fight. Wait, you were snitched by a good friend? Wait, you wanna... You wanna Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu hit him down? Go for capoeira, man. What about capoeira? Capoeira is stylish as well. I was so mind blown that there is this one anime, since we talked a lot about animes. There is this anime called Odd Taxi. It is another good anime too. It is a mystery anime. There is a character in there that fights capoeira, right? I was so mind blown they had that in there. I was not expecting. Oh my god! You actually went to Mexico? You went fishing there? I never fished. I mean, it makes sense to me because I don't eat seafood. So like, I don't have a lot of contact with like people that like seafood or like to do fishing. But I can see fishing being very good to like relax, right? And actually, when I sometimes spot like people fishing, or for example in the university here, people do go there to fish. But I think they kind of have an easier time fishing than what I would expect, because normally people say that, oh, fishing is hard, like you may spend a whole day and nothing happens. I mean, that could be happening for sure, but I'm kind of thinking that fishing is easier than that image that I used to have. So did you get lucky, Meowser, in fishing? And then you went to a big camp out that was a Burning Man type event? A Burning Man type event? What is that? It sounds like a competition. Capoeira Tekken 3 Eddie. There was a post that Gabriel posted on Discord of like this list of games. I think they were 100 games in total. And they were pretty much asking if you have played those titles, right? To see what would be your score. So basically, if you play the game, you should check mark that game, and then that's 1 point for you. I was disappointed that I only played 29 out of those 100 games, but I was happy that I have played in my life a Tekken game before, and then Tekken was in that list. So at least Tekken has helped me to get a better punctuation or like score on this one list. And the next 5 got like 49 or something, he was close to have. Sertaki played many games as well. Let me go for the pistol. Mexico is beautiful, I bet. One thing that I gotta try more is Mexican food. My friend even sent me a restaurant that I need to order some dishes from them to try them out, like tacos, guacamole, burritos. So Burning Man is that big time statue thing on fire, and people chill out on the beach, like a big campfire. Wait, it's like a... It is just like being by the fireplace, or not fireplace, the bonfire? Mexican food is legit, do you like it? I only tried it I think 2 times. Yeah, I think they were 2 tacos. But they were like in some, let's say, general events or festivals. They were not like Mexican places, so I don't think they had the best quality ever. So I should go to a Mexican restaurant because then that's going to be their specialty, right? And then I may have a better experience. But I need to go to I need to go for something vegetarian because I don't think I will like the taste of the cooked meat that they use in tacos or chicken. I need to go vegetarian for tacos or Mexican. Yeah, like a big bonfire. So Meowser didn't go to Mexico, just to the Gulf of Mexico. Or Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, the pronunciation is the same as Gulf, right? Now that I'm realizing it. It's a body of water that is south of the United States and east of Mexico. It covers a... Oh yeah, it is the... it's kind of like a bay, isn't it? It's a gulf, basically. It covers a huge area. So you were fishing off the coast of Louisiana. But then, were you successful in the fishing? I'm believing you were, right? And maybe it is easier than what it seems to fish. Carnitas is your favorite Mexican food? It sounds like it's full of meat. So I can already say that it's not going to be mine. But I will Google it. Because carne is meat in Portuguese, and in Spanish I would guess it's the same. And carnita sounds like the diminish, I hope that's the English word, of carne, right? So it's like little meat or small meat, carnita. Oh, it is like a... It reminds me of a burrito, but then I'm not sure what's the difference, right? Because it has like meat, but it also has a... what is the name of this? Is it quesadilla? I'm not sure. Let me Google it. Quesadilla. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, it has the... You know, the bread thing? But it's not really a bread, I guess. But because of the name carnita, I think it will be only meat-based. If there is a vegetarian carnita somehow, I would like to try that. Or like something with mushrooms as well. You do make carnitas all the time? Chill Mode says that Korean is better than Mexican and then better than Italian. No, I would put Italian first in there for me. Never had Korean food because I'm scared of the seafood. I don't think I will like the seafood. Although Korean culture is huge in Brazil, like K-pop, it's huge in here. And Korean barbecue is becoming a thing as well, although Chinese and Japanese cuisine are still the most strong ones. You were very efficient at catching beers out of the cooler. Catching beers out of the cooler, man, come on. Just because I was saying that maybe fishing was not that hard, you were not that successful? Damn. It is local with pork. Tortilla, yeah, that's its name, not quesadilla. And it is bread. They can be made out of corn or flour. Mexicans have lots of meat spices. I saw the sriracha, right? The sriracha sauce in the market in here. I'm a bit scared of it because I think it's going to be very strong. But what I'm going to buy next is the Dijon. It's the Dijon mustard, right? Because I do want to try that mushroom stroganoff that Ultros was giving me the recipe of it. I still haven't gone to the market anymore. so I could buy those ingredients. But I'll be trying the Dijon mustard. Yes, that's something that I did not try that much so far. I'll see how different is it from the regular mustard. But then sometimes I think about trying the sriracha sauce because I saw it became huge in the US. But I'm scared of it being too spicy for my taste. But I wanna try it. I never ate Korean food. Seriously, but it is in our top 3? How is Brazilian food not in our top 3, Chill Mode? You seem to be the biggest fan of the Brazilian hot dogs. And now you're not listing it in your top 3? Come on. You caught a bunch of catfish. Wait, you almost caught a shark? Dude! Okay, so you did have progress in there. Sriracha, jalapenos. I also have never had jalapenos. Your old grandma make the best, or she makes the best dishes in every country? This one friend that I met today, right? Her mother is like the best cook or like home cook I have met in my life. Everything her mother cooks is like mind-blowing, and thank God I was there for their barbecue. I was so happy that I was eating barbecue again. Because barbecue is expensive. And I wish I could I'm actually planning to buy a grill sometime. Like in the future. So I can try making my own single person barbecue. Like I don't need to make a whole party or a barbecue event. I can buy just a little bit of, especially is it sausage? It's not sausage, is it? It is kind of like a sausage, like a barbecue sausage. And I can do it only for me, so I don't spend a lot of money doing it. But I gotta buy this grill. So your favorite mustard is a sweet pepper mustard? Mustard with pepper. Interesting mix. It's like sour with spicy, right? But it's pretty spicy though. My favorite mustard so far is honey mustard. But there is the brown mustard. I'm not sure if it has the same name in English. It is like a German mustard. Brown mustard is also very good. It is spicy as well. Maybe it is close to the one you were saying, the brown mustard. You have no local restaurants, but to go out 1 hour drive to your old grandma's house and then she cooks those dishes for you. That sounds awesome. Good that your family or your grandma lives only 1 hour away, right? My grandmother lives 3 days apart from me. Yeah, mustard is great. It took me time until I started liking mustard, but today I love mustard. I sometimes even eat it alone, without anything else. I don't have a dish. I just dip mustard on my mouth. If you want to get some traditional Mexican food, be sure to get mole. It's like mole chicken, but then it's chicken. No, sir, I don't eat chicken. I mean, I have very specific conditions for me to eat chicken. For example, when it's chicken nuggets, I like chicken nuggets. There is this Brazilian dish called salpicão. It's like a chicken salad. It's not that I love it, but I could eat it if I need to. I'm super picky, guys. I'm super picky on anything that's not vegetarian. And it's not because of, I don't know, a mindset. It's just because I really don't like the taste of meats or chicken or seafood that much. Yeah, this is the chicken salad that I'm talking about. It has all sorts of things combined in there. It has raisins, carrots, potatoes, it has corn, peas, mayo, sometimes it has potato chips. My sister loves that. It has olives as well. Oh yeah, and the other Brazilian chicken dish that I can eat is coxinha, which is a fried snack. But again, it's not my favorite. But yes, coxinhas are very popular in here. But that's it. I'm not a fan of chicken at all. That's why I was saying that if I try Mexican, it gotta be a vegetarian option. Maybe something with mushrooms or chickpeas. What the heck is that right there? Oh my god. If that's not a boss, I don't know what is a boss. Mama's cooking is where it's at. Mole chicken looks legit, it's kinda spicy. Big time chicken done in Riot. Honey mustard. Honey mustard is my favorite. Germans are pro as well. You love their food. I like German food as well. Especially their sausages and sandwiches. You like to dip pretzels into mustard. Ooh. That sounds good. I normally eat my sandwiches with either mustard or ketchup. You can get a veggie mole. That's my way to go then. Because oh, it is a sauce. It's a sauce of what? Actually, mole, right? It is a pepper sauce with chocolate. What? It is chocolate with freaking pepper? What the heck? So it can have spices, garlic, onion, tomato, herbs, salt, I think this is nuts in English. Wait, almonds, peanuts. It can have even raisins, olive oil, and then it has chocolate. Jesus, I gotta try this. It may actually be good. It's funny that there's something funny about Mexican food to me is that they kind of get things that are normally sweet for my taste, and they turn it into something savory. For example, this sauce, they are getting chocolate and making it savory, and also guacamole. Guacamole, the freaking avocado sauce or like dish. I'm so damn used to like eat avocado with sugar, honey, fruits, avocado milkshake, everything that gets sugar. I never had avocado in a savory way. That's actually why I'm super curious to try guacamole. So this is the second time that the Mexican dishes surprise me on something that should be sweet turned into savory. So I am curious. If I got potions, I only have one potion. That's right there. And you can only use it once in the battle. So if you need to get a veggie, get a chili jalapenos. It is a stuffed Mexican pepper that is fried. It sounds very, very spicy, but I will trust your recommendation. I could try that. I would try that more than trying a chicken dish, right? Tempeh or something, veggie done right. It's better than the steak, I heard. Stuffed Mexican pepper. It just sounds right. I'm scared, but I can try. For example, I ended up liking wasabi. Do you guys like wasabi? Of course, it was very strong and spicy. but I liked wasabi. I even ate a wasabi burger, like it had a wasabi sauce in there that worked really great for that burger. Oh, hi Sabro, what's up, man? Sweet avocados, yes! In Brazil it's all about sweet avocados. You split the avocado in half, and then you add sugar to it, and then you eat it with a spoon. It's delicious. Or like you can use honey, and then in the US or Canada or somewhere else you can maybe try it with maple syrup. I'm pretty sure it's going to be amazing. But like guacamole is the complete opposite. It's like avocado with tomatoes, onions, other things. I cannot picture that. Although everyone that talks to me about it, but one person, never mind, there was one person that told me that she thought that guacamoles were kinda so-so-ish, not like that special. But everybody else loves guacamole, so I'm very curious. Also, hey Emily, what's up? We are talking about some Latin American dishes, especially Mexican, so maybe Emily also can give opinions in here for those dishes, right? Like guacamoles. Emily, Meowser was saying that he loves a mole sauce, or maybe mole sauce. I'm trying to say it in Portuguese. Maybe it's closer to Spanish. And then I'm mind blown. It's made out of chocolate, like chocolate with freaking pepper. I mean, I have heard of pepper and chocolate in bonbons or like chocolate treats, right? But not as a sauce. And then it gets even herbs and salt and onions and garlic. I cannot picture that in my life. But again, there are many crazy things. For example, one of these friends that I was saying that I met today, let me show you the... Never mind. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause the game a little bit. I'm going back to the food talk again because Emily is in here, so we gotta also promote the food talking with her. I was mentioning a type of sausage that we have in Brazilian barbecue, right? So I don't know its name exactly in English, so I'm going to get a picture. I don't know if it could have something close to Toscana, which could be an Italian reference, but maybe it has nothing to do about that word in English, right? I'm just trying it because it is the Toscana sausage in Portuguese. Yeah, it's pretty much this sausage right here, or I don't know if you can call it a sausage, but that's what I love in Brazilian barbecue. And I was telling my friends today during the barbecue that I like to eat that. This is them raw, right? Let me find them cooked. Yeah, for example, right here. Oh, this one is even better. Right here. I like to eat them with ketchup. And then they were mind blown. Like, you like to eat that with ketchup? What the heck? So, that talk opened up some crazy things that those friends like to do as well. And the craziest was this friend saying that she likes to eat noodles with banana. What do you think about that? Yeah, she likes to eat noodles with a banana. I mean, when you think you have weird food habits or weird food choices, I get surprised by that. She likes to eat noodles with a banana. Like, how? And why? Like, maybe it's the savory sweet combination, but the textures are not like fitting at all. And if the noodles get some sort of, seasoning or special taste to it, like the banana will become, chicken flavored or like meat. What the heck? So yeah, today I met a person, or like I was with this person that likes to eat noodles with banana. I felt so normal after that. Don't you guys think that way as well? So anyway, let me see what your guys saying. But are those sausages? Because yeah, those are the sausages we have in Brazilian barbecue, and they are very good. Computer, can I go back? Emily, do you like carnitas? Meowser was telling me about carnitas as well. That he loves carnitas and he does it or he cooks it a lot at his place. And he told me to try it. It sounds spicy but looks better than any meat dish. Oh, Emily doesn't like wasabi. Meowser does like it though. Oh, Chumode never had wasabi or a good one. I was surprised. I mean, I don't want to say that wasabi was the best thing I have had. Of course not. It is very specific, very strong, very spicy. But it's that I was expecting something much worse from what I normally see or hear from people. And past the spiciness, it did have a somewhat interesting taste to me. So I kind of liked it. And then that burger that had a special wasabi sauce was amazing. But then I also gotta have more dishes with wasabi. Those were the only two times I tried it. When it was raw, like by itself, and the burger. Guacamole is great. I will be shocked by the time I try it because for me, avocado is sweet. Avocado milkshake, avocado with sugar, avocado with honey, sweet. Sabri was thinking that I would not be streaming today. I was saying in there, although we had more messages in there later, right, that I would be late. I would be starting 1 to 2 hours later than normal, and I ended up starting it 1.5 hour later than normal. There was a chance I would not be streaming, but in the end I managed to come here. Yeah. Oh, you like mole? I was surprised it's a chocolate sauce. Like, what? Freaking chocolate. I have heard of the chocolate one. It is the mole. It is pepper and chocolate. Yoda likes wasabi, even though they are probably fake wasabi. Wait, now there is this as well, fake wasabi. I know in Brazil we have fake cherries, because when we have like when we have, I don't know, a cherry cake, for example, or like a chocolate cake with cherries, or even a cherry ice cream, I learned that they are fake. Because they are actually chayotes or chayotes, I'm not sure how to pronounce this word, that were artificial flavored with cherry. I will show them. I will show you a picture. So, do you guys know these fake cherries? Yeah, because those are the fake cherries in Brazil. They are actually chayote or chayote, and they get artificial flavored. And then the real cherries, I have seen them somewhere in like a very specific fruit market, but I never tried the real cherry because they are rare and expensive. But the fake cherries are everywhere, in birthday cakes, in ice cream, in desserts. So yeah, now I need to know what's the fake wasabi, because I'm used to the fake cherry. Also, hello Ultros, what's up, man? We are having the food talking here. We are talking about Mexican food, and then now I'm talking about wasabi, and how I was mind blown by this one sauce called mole. That's like chocolate, pepper, onion, garlic, herbs, spices, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then also guacamole might be mind blowing when I try it because I'm used to avocado with sugar. And then my friend told me today that she likes noodles with bananas. She eats noodles with bananas. If only the banana was, I don't know, fried, maybe I could prefer it. But I think she was saying that the banana was raw. I don't like raw banana that much. Yeah, noodles banana. Dominicans make this one called longaniza. I will Google that. I think I have tried it when you were younger. Wasabi? What is the most basic guacamole style? I think it's with onions, tomatoes, something like that, right? I need that real wasabi as well, and that wiki green tube, green tube toothpaste stuff. There is a wasabi toothpaste. Brazilian hot dogs? No, no, no. Those were not hot dogs. Longaniza. Maybe longaniza is like a sausage for barbecue, right? It is. We have those two here, Emily. Yes. They are thinner, right? Yes, we have those two here. Oh my god, look at this picture. Yeah, this picture has a collection of sausages. Unfortunately, you can't see the picture very well because of this bad focus of this camera. But yeah, there are many types of sausages. Have you guys tried the chicken sausage? My mom likes to sometimes have the chicken sausage instead of the pork one because of it being more healthy, right? I can eat it, and then that could be another chicken exception for me. Yes, I can eat that, but I prefer the pork one much more. Not a fan of bananas either way. I like banana desserts, like fried bananas, banana ice cream. Oh my god, banana ice cream is so good. I like banana cake, banana pie, especially with cinnamon. Um, Banana with ice cream does combine a lot too. I mean, I said banana ice cream, but like there is a dish that you combine. It's a banana split, right? You guys know it. Yes, banana splits are great as well. I like banana when it's cooked. I also like cooked banana, for example. I sometimes buy a plantain and then I cook the plantain and I eat it with cinnamon and honey, but cooked, not fried. So I love bananas when they are prepared. When they are raw, I'm not a big fan. I can eat it, but I would rather cook it somehow, either frying or cooking, or having a dessert, or having a banana milkshake as well. Especially with like apple. Like an apple banana milkshake is very good. Chill mode is feeling more normal, I know, right? Emily loves Mexican food. Most wasabi isn't even real wasabi. Okay, so there is this whole deal. What is the real wasabi then? It's just called horseradish. Maybe because it's cheaper? No, Brazilian dishes are not spicy. No, I don't know how to describe Brazilian cuisine actually, but they are not spicy. Actually, many people here struggle to have spicy dishes because we are not very used to spicy dishes. That's what I'm saying. That I'm scared of like trying the sriracha sauce and thinking it's too much spicy, right? Or the mustard that Meowser said that was pepper mustard combination. I don't know if it's going to be too strong. But honestly, I'm doing a good job on this spicy food path. I'm progressing better than what I thought because I was expecting to struggle more, and I'm kind of taking it well. Maybe I am getting more open-minded to spicy dishes. So avocado has no sugar. Yes, right? And then you can kind of go both ways, but I still haven't had the savory path. And then you guys have never had the sweet path for avocado, right? You guys should try an avocado milkshake. It is good. To me, it tastes like a soft, big walnut. An avocado like a walnut? Emily disagrees. I'm kind of shocked too. And then mole has chocolate. Like I was only thinking that the pepper chocolate combination was only for bonbons or like those chocolate treats, right? But no, it's a whole sauce. I have heard of chocolate sauce before, but not with pepper or even onions and garlic. Avocado and walnut are very similar on the flavor spectrum. I would never make that connection. Yeah, me neither. I would never make that connection like normally. Martinos? What are Martinos? I plucked that bush off those. Do you mean the cherries? Yes, we don't have the berries in here. Although I found the fresh blueberries in the market, I am planning to buy them, especially because Outros told me that they are also expensive in Canada, like for the price that I found them in here. You know what? I'm buying them. Screw it. I'm going to try the fresh blueberries live on stream. Oh, next time I'm going to that market again, Outros, by the way, I still haven't gone back to the supermarket to buy the mushrooms. But next time I'm there buying the mushrooms and the Dijon mustard, I'm buying the blueberries. And then I will try them live on stream. Like, Brazilian guy tries fresh blueberries first time. Because I tried the frozen ones and I like them. And I also have had milkshake, blueberry and blackberry milkshake. But then I think that milkshake was all artificial, but still delicious. So I will try the blueberries too. I'm buying that freaking pack of blueberries and see what happens. I'm pretty sure I will like it. I will see if I can go to the market this week, because now that I'm done with most things about the computer, like the new computer, and also most things about, or actually everything about the files that I had to fill to send to the government about my taxes. Now that's all of that is over, I will probably have more time to go to the market and buy those things. So it is usually just made from horseradish powder. The real wasabi only grows in certain areas of the world. This is all becoming a conspiracy to me. Like what the heck? It's sounding like the real vanilla as well, right? It's the vanilla you buy. It's not real, because the real one is very expensive and hard to make. So what they sell is actually completely artificial vanilla from even oddly places. Even, I don't know, animals' butts, right? I think, I don't know, I forgot which was the animal, but I remember there was a story that even from that animal butt you can get vanilla extract or something. It's kind of like real champagne. Oh yeah, yeah. Here in Brazil we use champagne for the sparkling wine drink. We use that word for like simplifying it, but it's not the real one, right? Yeah, those chocolate covered bonbons, right? You have those the fake cherries. Oh wait, is still more talking about the chocolate covered fake cherries? Yeah, mole has dark chocolate in, but not many who taste it. And then they realize that, oh, there is chocolate in there. So maybe it really disappears, like the taste of chocolate, huh? I thought they were cherries but bleached. I mean, I'm not saying that I know for sure those were chayotes. Like, it's just another theory. Like, another theory about fake wasabi, fake cherries. You know, it's a theory. I kind of believe that story, but if it is for real or like fake news, I'm not sure. But considering how rare it is for us to find those real cherries in here, it kind of was easy for me to believe they were chayotes. But if they are real cherries but bleached, then maybe the taste of those things in comparison to the real cherries is closer than what I imagined. Because in my opinion they are very artificial flavored, but if they are still cherries somehow, then maybe a real cherry is also like around those lines, the taste, you know? And not too different. But I gotta try a real cherry sometime. Once I travel abroad, I swear to God, I will try all of those things. Like, I will try those berries like crazy. And I'd say this as well, if you are going to a new country, be sure to research about the fruits they have in there, especially if you come to Brazil. You guys will be crazy, especially if you like citric fruits. And I love citric fruits. That's why I also say that if you're coming to Brazil, you can come to Rio, but like prefer going to the northeast if you wanna try exotic food. because the food in the northeast of Brazil is phenomenal, especially the fruits they have in there. Like, I love them so much. They are so exotic. That's the best word to describe it. They are so freaking rich and good and juicy and citric and fresh tasting, and like there is nothing that compares to it. So yeah, like if you're coming to Brazil, go to Rio, like to see how is it, the nature and everything, but consider going to the Northeast as well. Not only for the food, that's very unique and exotic, but also because it's more, let's say, tropical, or like isolated from like the big centers. Like Rio is like a big metropolis, so like it's very crowded. It has a lot of pollution, a lot of trouble. The Northeast it has less of that. So the beaches are more tropical. They are more empty. You know, you can feel more peaceful in there. Plus the amazing and unique food you can have in there. So yes, when I'm going to like a country that has those berries, those fruits, one of my priorities will be trying them all for like for the first time, because I can't do that in Brazil, or it's hard for me to do that in Brazil. So it's like an undertone. Guacamole feels good, avocado in general. Wasabi is mostly dehydrated horseradish. Yeah, so if you guys are saying that, probably the one I had was the horseradish as well. And then they promote it as the wasabi, right? Avocado, red onion, cilantro, tomato, lime juice, and salt. Yeah, it is weird, but now that you said that it has lime juice, it makes me wanna try it more. Because I think that avocado and lime juice might work well now that you're saying it, and I never made that connection. A horseradish for Rio? I like to put jalapenos in there. That needs to be a super sharp fresh ground. Oh, you guys don't like the chicken sausage? It is not bad. I prefer the pork one, but there are so many types of sausages. I used to make sausages all of the time. I also love sausage, yes. Especially the barbecue one. My favorite type of chicken sausage I would make with diced up apples? Okay, I have never seen that before. It might work. Crazy idea, but it might work. Because then you have the savory sweet combination, right? And then if you stop to think about it, when you're grilling the sausage, you are also grilling the apples. Ooh, grilled apples. Okay, I can go for that one. I never heard of that before. Emily hates bananas. Do you also don't like plantains, Emily? You guys have no idea how great is a banana ice cream. There is this one ice cream shop in here. They had this one banana ice cream that I will never forget. Never forget. Banana splits are amazing. They are. But they are not as common as in the past, right? Today they kind of disappeared. Oh, by the way, I still gotta try the boba tea, right? I still gotta try that. That's another thing that I need to do, or to like, next time I go to the shopping mall in here, I gotta stop by the place. So I can finally test the boba tea. But I don't think I will like it. I dislike all fruit. All fruit? Chill mode, what the heck? Except a mini tangerine or a big ass watermelon. I love tangerines, but watermelons I normally don't eat them. Not because I don't like them, but melons in general, I don't know, I don't buy them just. I got used to not buy them. Maybe because it's a lot of work to like cut them and slice them, or like they have lots of seeds as well. It's too much work for what they are, so I kinda don't eat them. But if you have them in a fruit salad, for example, count me in because I love them. That reminds me that if you guys come to Brazil one day, you also love a lot our hotel's breakfast. Because they will have all of those fruits right there, sliced, chopped, and ready for you to eat in your comfy breakfast. You have watermelons, you have melons, you have pineapples, bananas, apples, peaches, grapes. Depending on the hotel, you can have different things. That you have fruit salads as well. You have sausage like hot dogs. You have couscous as well, and couscous with eggs and milk is something that I love as well for breakfast. So I was saying that travel to Northeast for like the food, but just by staying in a Brazilian hotel, you guys will love the breakfast. You have papaya. Have you guys ever tried papaya? Like a fresh papaya? Not sure if papayas are very common in there. Probably not, right? No, I'm not a big fan of papayas, but you can find them easily here, very easily, even in those breakfasts. Avocado Healthy 2.0, avocado walnut, right? Right now I'm having a great drink called Morir Sonhando. Oh my god, like to die dreaming? Is that an alcoholic drink? That's the translation of Emily's drink. Morir Sonhando sounds like morrer sonhando in Portuguese, which is to die dreaming. What a good name, actually. Kinda deadly dangerous, but interesting name. Yes, I will have the fresh blueberries next weekend, hopefully. And the mushrooms, yes, I will go after the, how is it called? Um, it had such an Italian name, right? I have it. Oh yeah, cremini. There we go. Cremini mushrooms. I will try them. The blueberries. They are not your favorite. What's your favorite? Teach the big veggie cookings. Papa. Stuffed mushrooms. I will be testing out mushrooms recipes. Yes, for the first time because I have only had pickled mushrooms in my life. You're going to try the chili rellenos. Yes, vanilla can come from animal butt. Maria Sonhando is a drink made with fresh orange juice and evaporated milk lemon juice. What is an evaporated milk lemon juice? What the heck is that? Is it milk with lemon? But I like the combination of orange and lemon. Yes, I actually have tried that before. But then this milk story of like evaporated milk, I'm not sure what's that about. Then is it not a milkshake? You like plantains, funny enough, but you dislike bananas. Yes, right? That's interesting. Because they are kind of close, in my opinion. You love boba. I will try boba, yes. It's been more than a year, if not 2 years, that I heard about bobas and I still haven't tried them. You should write this all down. The thing is that I know what I need to try. I need to try Mexican food. I need to try guacamole. I need to try boba. I need to try baking a cookie myself. By the way, I still gotta try that. I kind of baked it once, but like not a real cookie. So I do wanna bake a cookie that's more like a real cookie. I need to try boba. I need to try that Middle Eastern dish, Kafka. I need to try Kafka. Oh yeah, by the way, since the day that Early sent me a bottle of maple syrup for me to try it for the first time, and I kind of brought it to my friend's house so we could prepare dishes with maple syrup and then they could test it for the first time too. I got my friends addicted to maple syrup, right? But maple syrup is not common in Brazil. It seems you can find it, but it's going to be like super rare and expensive. But my friend sent me a picture that it seems that in the US, IHOP has been selling a maple syrup Pepsi. And then my friend was like, we should try this because it's maple syrup. And we became like worshippers of maple syrup after that bottle that came from Vermont that Early sent to us. So yeah, my friends are crazy for maple syrup. Even today, we never forgot the maple syrup impact in our lives since then. And then they were saying that there is a maple syrup Pepsi. Have you guys ever seen that before? And then I was hoping that that could be in Brazil, but it's only in the US. I thought it was crazy, like maple syrup Pepsi. It's like easy to cook delicious, but difficult to cook healthy delicious. But it's getting better. We are getting more healthy options that are also very tasty. Especially if you are a big fan of vegetables or vegetarian. If Brazil got rambutan, I'll need to Google that. Papaya was good. Oh, you have had papaya before? In the Philippines, it's full of options like mango. My sister loves mango. I'm not a big fan of mango, but I can eat it when it's mixed in a salad, for example. Rambutan? Let me go back. Emily is a fruit hoe. Me too. I love fruit. I don't eat. I don't love all of them, but it's something that I don't mind trying. It's actually something that I love trying, like new fruits or fruit dishes. Let me go back in here again. Rambutan. Oh wait, I have seen this before. Isn't this? Wait, but this is not dragon fruit, right? I have seen this before. Yeah, this is rambutan that Chill Mode is talking about. It's a very weird looking fruit. No, this is not dragon fruit. Never mind. It kind of reminds me of it, but it's not. By the way, another thing that I need to try, dragon fruit. Is this good, Chill Mode? Like, is it spicy or something? Yeah, this is the dragon fruit. Oh, you know something else I need to try? I'm not sure what's the word for this in English, but is it pine nut? Okay, maybe it is called pine nut. Yeah, I never had pine nut as well. I gotta try that too. Many people say it's good. Oh, and another thing that we have in the market here that I never tried. And this one could be mind-blowing for you all because I think it's very common in other countries. I have never had almond milk. Yes, I have never had almond milk. It's something that makes me curious because I think I will like it, but I never had the chance to try it because it's not popular in here. We have so many cow farms with like cow's milk. That's the milk we drink. And then the milk in here is not as crazy complicated like the milk farms in Canada, that the government has such a power and control over it, that cow milk is easy in here. A cooking stream? I would need a better setup for that though. I like the way you say boba. Don't you say it that way? I'm saying it like in Portuguese. I would say it like, never mind. Maybe in Portuguese I would say it like boba. Yeah, maybe that's closer to English. But I don't know why I kind of say it in English, or I think it in English like boba. It could be boba, right? Actually, boba is a word in Portuguese which is like it's a word for silly. Or like someone that could be dull as well, or dumb, right? Maybe dumb is the best translation. But then it's for a female because it's ending with A. If it were bobo, then it's like for a male, right? Lanzones? No, Kafka. Kafka... Is it Hungarian? I was thinking it was Middle Eastern. That sounds gross. The maple syrup Pepsi? That's funny, right? Like my Brazilian friend got that information before you guys are living there. But yeah, it seems that it exists and it's promoted by IHOP. I think I have a picture here. It's this one. Oh, you have that word too, boba? Yeah, it's for somebody that's dumb or dull, right? Oh, you love them? Wait, let me go back. You love what? Oh, dragon fruit? If I'm not mistaken, Ultros was having dragon fruit one of these days. Were you guys able to get the dragon fruit that had the pinkish color or the white color? Because there is also this dilemma, right? Of like, you can't be sure what's going to be the color inside. And then everybody kind of wants the one that's pink. You got those in Chinatown. It is sweet. They have a seed, you kind of just eat them flesh around the seed. It looks like that it's going to have a very soft texture, right? Or flesh. We rarely have pine nuts here in America. They're expensive. That's funny because I saw them selling it in here. I don't know if they were that expensive. Although I was expecting it to be more common in there because you guys have pine trees, right? Especially for Christmas and stuff. It's a good stuff. You need to dip it in the water, spit the mid seed, and and like spit it on a window. What the heck? Oh, you also never had almond milk, but everybody says it's great, right? Oh, never mind. Look at Emily right there. Like Emily is like a real person. Like she's not influenced by the trends, right? It's like no, almond milk is not good. Like don't go for it. Ignore the trend. Okay, maybe I'm not missing anything with it, so that's good. It was the whole hype. Yeah, right. Yes, especially for the healthy people, right? It means dummy. Middle Eastern Syria got the best kebabs. Oh yeah, kebab is something that I should try. And for the vegetarian, oh yeah, falafel. I think I tried those before, but I they were not remarkable. So I should try them again and pay more attention. You know, I tried them, but I was not really caring that much for it. Emily has had both. People say they don't taste differently, right? It's just for the aesthetics. The pink and the white dragon fruits. I got a big Vivi hat. Vivi hat? Wait, do you mean the Yoshi hat? A Vivi hat? Wait, are you talking about the Daft Punk mask? I'm confused. Wait. Right there. Oh, okay, so the white one has a better taste, it's sweeter. It is just watery milk. Okay, so I pass. I pass. That doesn't sound good. A yellow dragon fruit. Oh, you mean the Daft Punk mask? It is not a Vivi hat. Does it look like Vivi? Yeah, it's the Daft Punk mask. Although it had this face uh, being highlighted, right? Not the steel one or the iron one. What a legend! I could swear you have seen it before. I'm always kind of talking about it or like bringing it on stream. Yeah, Daft Punk is a legend. About that, I agree. Okay, so let me go a little bit back on the game because we have a boss fight. Also, let me wait a little bit for my computer to be okay. But yeah, guys, if you guys have more topics to talk about, I think now the food talk has got to a conclusion today. But then next weekend I will try to be eating fresh blueberries and maybe the mushroom dish. But I will see what I will be focusing on. Maybe I can save the mushroom dish for the other weekend. I never heard of this yellow dragon fruit, by the way. I only thought they were either white or pink. As I don't know how strong these guys are, I'm starting with Rebirth Song for regeneration every turn. Let's see, what is the big guy? It's the worm. What? One bite, one kill? No, they are exaggerating, right? There's no way. Heck no. I'm definitely starting there. Or attacking it first. Unfortunately, I did not get the defense break, right? I will try this protection on everybody. Mushroom is your favorite vegetable? Yeah, I do want to try more mushroom things. I have only tried the pickled mushroom, so it doesn't count. So I will try this cremini mushroom first. In here they also have a vegetarian burger that's made out of, I think it is shiitake. Shiitake mushroom, right? I also never had shiitake before. What can Chod do? Maybe fortify. One bite, one kill, huh? Maybe that's why it's not attacking. But it's going to attack us. I mean, it's not attacking us still. So they really want me to kill it. Maybe poisoning could help? It was weak to ice and lightning. I will try poisoning it. Okay, now that it's not... Okay, thank goodness it poisoned it. But now that I don't see its turn on the turn list right there on the right, I'm starting to really believe that the time this monster attacks, it is one bite, one kill. Because otherwise it would be having its natural turns, right? No, it's like waiting for the moment when it attacks, you're dead. This worm has fish fins. Oh, it does. That's true. So this is Alyssa's turn. PK Star Storm! And now it's Arit's turn with Hyper. It's weak to ice, so I'm using an ice attack. And then I have water attacks. I will use focus for a multi-targeting move next turn with her hyper. What can I do now? Oh no, it's going to attack us soon, right? Is it almost dead? It is very far from dying. What can I do? Unless it doesn't attack Chon, I'll be able to resurrect whoever dies from the worm attack. But if it kills Chon, then I will have trouble. I actually can do something about it. I mean, or I can try. I can try protecting Chon with the Aegis. I will do that. So by doing it, hopefully Chon won't die if she gets attacked. Then I guess I'll go for Flood? I'll go for Flood. Beating the minions will also be important, especially if I get less party members. Yes, I will activate the ice attack now. And then Chon can go for the Purification Torch. And there comes the bite! Oh, I'm alive! Okay, it was a strong hit, but not deadly, or at least not necessarily an insta-kill. It's her hyper, right? I should attack. Oh, you know something that I could be doing? I could be charming. No, never mind. Never mind, now it's the single target. I didn't notice that the others were killed. I will attack with wind. And then Alisa can... You can heal Arit. Oh, by the way, Subaru, you were not here in the beginning, right? I didn't do much progression right now. I'm actually exploring the other areas of New Rhomu that I haven't explored the last time. Because I think I got everything that I needed to proceed to the casino. To Las Rocas Grande Casino, that's where the guy we are looking for, Enzo, is hidden, right? Or that's where he's probably going to have his party. So basically, before going there, I decided to explore the other areas of Rhomu. For example, in the outside there was a cavern that I thought that would be the mines, but I ended up in this place. But there was something else that happened that was even crazier. That I found a sanctuary, and in that sanctuary there was Cthulhu. Yes, Cthulhu, the legendary mythical monster. And he seems to be a super boss. He destroyed me easily. He had a lot of HP. So yeah, the biggest thing of today was this meeting with Cthulhu, which was a very easy encounter, to be honest. Like, getting to this sanctuary was not something hard. It was just like checking the paths and then that's it. And then in there I found this game super boss. So that's another side quest for me to complete at some point, to beat Cthulhu, because he is strong AF. The game even told me to save the game before entering the sanctuary, so I was like, what the F is going on here? And then Cthulhu destroyed me. Yeah, so I still haven't progressed on the plot, but I finished checking the places of the city, like both sides, and then I decided to see the other paths before heading to the casino. And then I ended up in this area, and also I met Cthulhu in a sanctuary out of nowhere, very close to the New Rhomu city, and that's what surprised me. nobody in the city mentioned that sanctuary or Cthulhu itself. They were talking about monsters, they were talking about the mafia. How would they not talk about this super boss that was like in the corner of their city? In a freaking huge sanctuary. That was so out of place, but that also happened today. I found a freaking super boss in this game. And then I will need to beat my ass to find a strategy to defeat him. But that's only in the future. He had like, I don't know, 120,000 HP or something. It was a lot. And he insta-killed in a single hit everyone. Like, individually, because it was like a single target attack. But he killed everybody, one by one. Yeah, the poisoning worked, but I'm not sure if it's doing a big difference. But it's there helping us, right? This worm does have a lot of health, and thank goodness it didn't kill my party, or my party members, in a single hit. It reminds you of Dune. I still gotta read Dune. I do have 3 books right there. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, they are there. They used to be on the top, but now with the new rearrangement, they are on the bottom. I have 3 books of Dune. I still gotta read it. I did find the ruby weapon of the game, and it's Cthulhu. Where is Gabriel? Gabriel is the biggest Cthulhu fan I have seen in my life. He knows everything about Cthulhu. Let's try the water cannon. Holy shit. That was like a very strong attack, and he was not weak to water. I have a question to the chat. It seems that my party is leveling up, but I don't think the other ones, the other party members, are following the level ups, right? Or are they? I don't think they are. Wait. No, wait a minute. Go right. There we go. Are they following up the levels? Never mind, they are kind of following up the levels, right? I will pay more attention to that. But my question was like, should we... should we swap the party every time there is some party member that is under-leveled, so I can like grind them all at the same time and, you know, have more flexibility in the future? Because there probably will be moments that I will have split parties, right? They happened before, maybe they will happen again. So thinking about that, it's good to have you know, same leveled party. But then now I'm thinking that this game is doing it automatically. So let's pay more attention to that. Oh, chill mode, you are going? Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. You're going to have some beer at 6 AM? And then you KO'd? Don't drink too much. I don't drink, dude. But I do plan on trying some drinks just for the taste. Not like to, you know, start drinking them that much. Just to try them for one time and that's all. But thank you so much, for stopping by. Have a great day. Also have a great week. Take care. And I see you next time. With the blueberries, hopefully. Somebody saying that everybody is around the same level. I should just pick the ones that I like the most. Yeah, those 4 right now. I mean, Laurie and Sean for sure. Arit is like a trump card, you know, it's a Joker card. She is random and, you know, weird to use, so I'm still testing her out, but she has been doing a good job, especially for her ice attacks. It seems many enemies are weak to ice. Also, her drone attacks are multi-targets, so I do like that. The question is if they are getting skills. They should, right? But speaking on skills, Lauren has a skill that I don't remember giving her. So maybe I could swap it. Which is the microphone. Why did I pick it back? Oh my god, we have so much more. It's a sudden stab. It causes damage. It's a brief burst of speed. It speeds up. She doesn't need to speed up though. Triple damage when the HP is negative? I think we should go for the Desperate Stab, right? Wait, this is this is very good. Also, I didn't see those other attacks right there. Sharing, it buffs when healed. The allies also healed, or also get healed for 33%. Is that better than something else? What else is there? The Psionic Suppress. It inflicts the disarm, it can stack multiple turns, and it has a bonus against spectral enemies. No, I can pass on this. And then the Arsenal Maelstrom. It's a Gunmancy, damage based on number of spent Gunmancy abilities. On everybody? What? Maybe that's better than Focus. Or this Fortify. Although Fortify is strategic, right? Or I can get rid of Pistol. I think we should get rid of Focus. Because normally I use Focus for attacking all of the enemies. If that move is already multi-target, I don't need Focus. I mean, I could use Focus also to heal my whole party, but I wanna believe that my other party members will be able to handle this healing as well, right? Especially with some of the programs that we have, and having the region from Lauren. But then what about this sharing one? This sharing is a good way of healing as well. Maybe I could swap it with Heal Blaster. It heals 200%. So I don't know how much does it heal, but the other party or the other party members will be healing 33. We can test it. Let's test it. Let's see how much is this self-healing. And then I'm curious to check the other party members as well. Wait. Party? Maybe they got new attacks that I'm not aware of. So Finn has Arrest. It's okay. And that's it. Dave has Hack. I don't like this one that much. Bandwidth. It increases program effectiveness. So-ish. And Fack. I love those names. It's another buff. It increases scanning for 3 turns. And Breach. Man, Dave is a freaking support character. Buffer Zone. Max HP plus 20%? This is a very good heal. Better than this, right, Patch? Oh, never mind, it is 80%. But we can test it too. I'm not certain if I follow those percentages very well. Like it says max HP plus 20% and then it says heal 80%. What? We have combo for Sue. May recharge a random ability. This is interesting. Oh wait, but not there. And then we have a lot. We have Ground Slam. Oh, this is already a nerf damage. This is good. Then we have Below the Belt. This is also good. And Bun Rush. High damage but lowers user. Okay, this one. No. I'm not going for this one. Too risky. But Ground Slam must be there. I think I'll swap this one. And I liked combo as well, but combo was how much? 100%. I will try combo instead of the first ability. Okay, so let's continue this mine forest exploration. Oh, maybe this was it. A flag tie. This accessory for Sue adds disarmed. Oh, to all of them. I will try too. So, by the way, bringing up some few topics because I was busy again, so I kind of don't have many topics to bring up. But there was this or those news that we'll be getting a PlayStation State of Play conference, right, in June 2nd, if I'm not mistaken. And I thought it was a bit early for them to be having their conference in the month of June. Like, why not wait for June 10th or like for when the E3 quotation marks could be happening. I mean, we won't be having an E3, but you know, when the Summer Games Fest, for example, will be happening, or something like that. But yeah, they are dropping their news very soon. So let's see if there are some exciting news. Maybe we can get the Final Fantasy, right? Oh, we have a bot in here. Summer was hoping for some Final Fantasy Remake news. I'm not sure. I would still dream on a new Persona game. And as so far the main Persona games have been only on PlayStation consoles, maybe in a Sony conference they can be announced. But besides that, I can only see myself being hyped for the Harry Potter one game, right? The Hogwarts one, Hogwarts. I forgot its name. Hogwarts Universe or something. Yes, I'm not excited for this conference, but I will be checking out because it could be a very important conference, as we are in the month of, let's say, regular great news on gaming because of E3, right? Even though we won't be having E3 this time. Yeah, I would say the Hogwarts game. That Square RPG that has this girl that gets teleported to this world with like magic and stuff. That game is getting more interesting to me as well. Man, my throat is getting bad again. So I actually think I will stop the stream after this. But I will show Subaru the place that I was saying. Without Final Fantasy, we can't think on many other games that would make you excited. I would like to see more on Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I would like to see more on that for sure. I know people will be crazy for like the new God of War, or I don't know, the new Horizon Zero Dawn or something. I'm not excited for those, but I'll be happy for the fans. Yeah, what I would love the most for real would be a new Persona announcement. But if I can't get that, I would love to see more on the Harry Potter game or Final Fantasy 16. And then I'm not sure what else could Sony have to surprise us like that. Maybe something really unexpected. But then I can't wait. I can't wait for Nintendo's conference, because then I will be seeing more on Pokemon, hopefully. And maybe Zelda Breath of the Wild too. So Subaru, I will show you what I was doing. I was heading south, because that's where the subway is, but the subway was not working. So basically they are telling me to take the path until the casino by foot, and then that path is full of monsters. Yeah, this was the subway. It's not working. They are under repairs. So I haven't gone to the by foot path, but I was heading south, hoping that I was heading to the Zanzaron mines. And then I ended up finding a crazy place. If it's not on this direction, it's on the other, but I think it's in here. If I go, yeah, if I go down here, right? Look how easy it is for me to find a super boss. By the way, what's in here? Oh, okay, there was this chest. There is a freaking sanctuary right here that nobody knew Rhomu talks about. And then I was like, what the heck is this? Look at this. And then inside of it, there is Cthulhu. Right there. That's a super boss of this game. As our ability difference, or like level difference even, was so big, that makes me believe that this game has way more to go. Especially because I still haven't been in Nuluk, right? The last planet of this galaxy. So I'm expecting to visit Nuluk as well. But next Sunday, we'll be heading to the casino. I was hoping to go there today, but with all of the chatting and also because I started the stream a little bit later, and also because I decided to explore the rest of this area, I couldn't complete that, and now my throat is asking for me to stop, or I'll be coughing a lot. But yeah, there is this path right here. I mean, I can go, but I will try not to talk too much, guys. We will be pretty much battling, so maybe that's okay, right? So in theory, the game has only just started because only now we kinda got optional party members, and then now exploring has been more open for the player. I agree. Yeah, maybe just now this game has just become like what it was. How can I say this? Only now the game became very interesting regarding everything it has to offer. There we go. Because now the paths are kind of open, I have options on party members, my party members have many attacks, I have the support characters, and all sorts of mechanics. I will hydrate, man, but it's not really doing it that much because I'm speaking for too long. But at least my neck pain is over, because I was feeling neck pain when I started the stream. Because when I was in the museum, I was like looking up a lot to see the projection for 2 days, yesterday and today. So my neck got hurt, but now it's not anymore. So this is a buffalot, weak to fire, and it harvests for their juicy meat. What did you have for dinner today, Summery? Man, even though I had that amazing barbecue in the afternoon, I'm getting hungry now. So I think I'll go for cereal, because I have this open milk box that I need to drink that milk or it's going to turn bad. I think I'll go for cereal. You ate noodles or pasta. And something that looks like meatballs. It's not? Keep it, right? Or maybe falafel? These enemies are not strong, so I'm using my best attacks even when I don't have hyper because I'm not feeling very threatened. Although they have a good defense. But you see, like, I cause a lot of damage. Oh, you ate kippe earlier in the afternoon snack? Oh, I love kippe, man. But right now, as June is coming by, I want canjica, curau, salsichão, all sorts of Brazilian dishes for June here, or for the June parties. Canjiquinha, carrot cake with chocolate, corn in a cob, candy apple, so if we go right or east, we get to the casino. Let's go west, of course. What is in there? Secrets? Or super bosses? No, we have enemies. Okay, there is an item in here. Okay, we got money. This game, it does gives us a lot of money, right? Oh. What the heck is going on down there? This area is very complicated to explore. I mean, I like it because it's actually having lots of things to see and to do. But in comparison to the other areas of this game, you know, it's like this is way more complex than the rest of the game. Everything was so linear before, and now it's not too linear, or not as much. By the way, Saburu, earlier today I was talking about animes a lot, right? I mean, I'm not sure now if you're a somewhat big fan of Pokemon, but I think you are a fan of Pokemon. I was saying that right now is a good moment for people to kind of give some attention to the anime. because the anime is getting to a conclusion, or the season of the anime is getting to a conclusion, and this month of June, the Pokemon anime will have a tournament with like the champions and a lot of important characters of the franchise. So it is kind of looking a lot of hype. Of course, they can disappoint us, but so far it's going to be good. And then there are like champions of all sorts of regions, like Lance, Cynthia, Diantha, Leon, Steven, Iris, Ash, and then the character that has the same name as mine, Alan, as well. And he was the winner of the Kalos Pokemon League in the anime. So they're going to have a tournament with those 8 characters, and everybody that's following the anime is excited because Ash will be finally battling the top trainers ever, right? It's like all of those 25 plus years have passed by, and then only now he's finally having a chance to have a match with the real trainers, the real masters. So this June the anime will be if everything goes well, it's going to be a blast. Like I was saying earlier, I don't think Ash will win. I actually want Cynthia to be the winner, because she's the best champion ever. But maybe Ash can do something good, or like maybe he doesn't lose in the first round, or maybe she can actually beat one of the champions. So everybody's kind of excited for those episodes this month. But then I don't know if you are somewhat fan of Pokemon for those things. But you have seen about that, there we go, you are aware of it. Yes, and I'm very excited. But you have completely lost the interest on the anime? Yeah, that's why I'm telling you about that, because maybe some people could, return just for that. But then that's up to you. Yeah, it's the champions of all of the regions, and then Ash is in there as a champion as well, as the champion of Alola. This week's episode, he returned to Alola, and everybody there was calling him the champion, or everybody was cheering for him as well, and hoping he could win in the competition for them. Even the legendary Pokemon Tapu Koko blasted him with a dance. It was a very symbolic episode, very good episode as well. And it felt rewarding to see Ash getting this recognition after so many years of like losing everything, right? And not progressing in life. So yes, we're not sure how is this tournament going to unfold, but we are expecting some very good battles in there, even between the champions themselves, right? Even if Ash kinda doesn't fight them all, if they have time to show the battles between the champions themselves, that could be interesting too, to watch. Actually, this was a very good season overall. I think the Pokemon anime deserved that. It deserved those transformations and new ideas being explored. And the fan service, because in the end it's all about fan service as well. By the way, computer is bad, so I'm giving it some time. If the anime ignores his win in the Orange League, then you will ignore the Alola winning. Actually, the anime also ignores the Alola win, right? I mean, at least so far, it was kinda ignoring it. Although, when I was watching, like, Camaleon, which is like the biggest Pokemon YouTuber here in Brazil, he does talk about the episodes of the anime, right? When I was watching his speech, or his video, about this episode that he returns to Alola as the champion, he said something that I forgot, or like I completely ignored maybe, that when Ash was having the Alola competition, or like the Alola League battles, when they announced him in there, they actually remembered the Orange League suburb. So maybe you should respect Alola more, because in the league there they kind of mentioned that Ash had something to do with the Orange League, but then it was only in there in that day in that episode, right? And unfortunately, he's only recognized in the Alola region as the champion. Like outside, people don't know him that much. Now he's getting more recognition because as he has joined this worldwide or region wide competition, he's getting more known. But not as the Alola champion. He's getting more known for being in the 8 for the master rank, right? But it seems that that in the opening ceremony of this tournament, they will list Ash as the Alola champion. Yes, they are probably going to say something. I don't know if they will say something about the Orange League, but he was mentioned about the Orange League in the Alola tournament, according to Camaleon. Yeah, because both of them were not really official per se. The Alola League was its first time. It has a different format than the Indigo League or like the other leagues. It doesn't have the gems. But they are still important, because otherwise, why would they exist, right? Or why would they come up with challenges for the trainers? So they are important. They have been doing a somewhat good job on bringing back the past of Ash. So there is a chance. There is a chance they could mention his win in the Orange League, but I think they will focus more on the Alola Championship. It's coming up soon, if not in the next episode. So I'll let you know if they bring that up in like the upcoming streams. So these new enemies are the Masked Robot. Its grasp on the first law may be shaky. Well, another reason for me to have a Rit in the team is because of that heroine combo, right? That's super good. You have not watched it, but you remember that some spin-off Pokemon animes, they have very good battles, and they could be at the same level or better. Wait, do you mean other seasons of Pokemon? Or maybe specials? Or do you mean... Man, I really hope this doesn't get serious, right? This throat thing or coughing thing. Or do you mean like Pokemon that Ash left behind or something? Maybe you do mean on special episodes or other seasons, right? Like Pokemon Generations. Okay, you are referring to the specials. I mean, Pokemon Generations. I don't remember many crazy battles actually. Normally they were very short to like have a long battle or a very detailed battle in them, right? But I agree that they were very good episodes or specials. For the storytelling mostly. About the other characters, yeah. But the battles, they didn't have much time to really show them, right? But although Pokemon Generations had some battles, especially against Mewtwo or Giovanni. That was wrong. Can I heal Arit, please? Or I can give her Aegis. Oh, let me try sharing, right? What? Wait, so it buffs her, but it doesn't heal her. And then, if I use that on another party member, then the party member gets healed. I was thinking it was like automatic on everybody. If it is like this, I don't like it that much. I would rather have the Heal Blaster. Man, that combo is broken. Oh, I still have the Heal Blaster in here, so... I swapped another ability by accident. Why was... Oh, wait a minute! That's true, that was a robot. I was thinking it was a soldier. Okay. Oh, we learned the explosion. Wait, we got an item that was a bomb. It sounded a lot like this. Then we got Soul Stealer. I don't think it was that good. But guys, I will I will stop it in here. My throat can't continue it. So I'm sorry for that. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you guys have a good night and a great week. Next time I will have the blueberries, hopefully, and then we can reach the casino and then maybe meet this Enzo guy that this game has been making a whole gossiping and building this character up a lot. We'll see what are his shady business about. And also see what else is in this crazy mazy place, right? Because I have found a super boss out of nowhere. But I will cut it in here because my throat is... It's not hurting, it's just a desire to cough. So it's very annoying. But yes, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad that I was able to still stream even though I was busy during the day. At least I did some progression and I had a good talk with everybody. So yeah, stay safe, take care, until next Sunday, and good night.